Well, good afternoon. What's up? Hello. Early birds, what's up today? Happy almost Friday. Hey, Amelia, what's up? Country cat, I know, right? I can't believe I have an outdated intro screen. Hey, Lucy. Shelly, what's up, Crows? Tukai, Toddmeister. Ace. Crows. Hey, Vidarius. Dankeschön. Nein, du. I just hit level 70. What should I do now? Oh, you don't have War Within. Well then technically you should buy War Within now. I guess. I mean, yeah, like, cause. Good morning, Grass Pellet. What's up? Hey, Hooch DD. Slothy One. What's up? Stacks. Foxtailed. Yeah, so technically, like, the way World of Warcraft works in retail is that the expansions that are not currently live are kind of dead expansions. Like, I mean, you can play it. You can certainly do things on level 70, but there's not going to be many other people that you can do content with. So you can explore around and do things, but I wouldn't really be able to tell you what you can do. I guess you can follow the, like, old campaign, maybe? I don't know, though. So, let me run the intro. Hi, what's up? Is something super exciting about to happen? Absolutely not. The opposite of exciting is about to happen. I'm standing here, waving at the camera. Well, we'll listen to Keep Moving from the Jungle. Hey, Volley Hands, what's up? How are you doing? Hey, Mickey. Thank you. I did my hair. What do you think? I'm gonna do it. This is how you do a hair flip, right? Hey, Snacks, what's up? Gotta work on that one. Hey, that was perfect. What you're saying. Thank you so much for 5 sound gifts, Raptors. Thank you so much. Welcome to Encoder, Valadin, Gorilla, Emergency, and Flendy. Welcome in, everybody. Make sure you say thank you if you're gonna stop gifted. Thank you so much, Raptors. 100% model hair flip right there. I knew it. Room for improvement. Do you miss it being super long? No, not really. Well, the only time I miss my hair being long is when I want to put it up in a bun, because I can't do that with this hair. Like a bun up here, you know? Can't do that. Hi, guys. So I didn't go to the gym today. To the surprise of absolutely nobody, I did not manage to wake up at 6 a.m. and go to the gym so I can go to the hairdresser at 9 a.m. So we skipped the gym today. Did go to the hairdresser. Did to the laundry. Did I took out the trash as well to the recycling area. So I was somewhat productive. Also went grocery shopping, you know. I did some things. I'm so shocked. Thanks, 8 months, Obsidian. Thank you so much. Thanks for awesome streams. Now you. Thanks for watching and for stopping. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Hi, guys. So, plan for today is we're going to play Wordles daily games, because, of course, we have to get those through. And then we're going to do, I think, Heroic Spam today. I think we play Heroic all day. And maybe at some point I start writing my script. I have to write a script for another dungeon for the Warcraft video, and I think I'm going to do that today at some point. If I feel like it. And tomorrow, Lovely's going to come here in Johannes. They're going to be here around 4 and 5, and then we're going to do an IRL stream. We're going to go... Well, I'm actually going to check if the weather is good. Because today is actually kind of cold and also kind of like rainy. It's supposed to rain all afternoon and all evening. Tomorrow is kind of... like not cold, but like cold-ish. 23 degrees maximum. Whatever, though. Man, it's supposed to rain a shit ton on Sunday evening. Damn. And Monday, too. It's supposed to rain all of the time now. Wow. It's going to go down to 7 degrees at night. 7. That's so cold. Hey, AC. Thank you so much for 29 months. Welcome back. How are you? Can you please find a build where I get to press Wrath in Mythic Plus? I mean, just play Keeper. You can play Keeper. It's not, like, bad or anything. It's pissing down here. Okay. No worries, Amelia. I'm so glad you had a good time. I hope the community was being nice to you. And I hope your streams were good. So, let's walk. We're gonna do, I think I'm gonna start with a slower walk. Yeah. We do a 2.5 walk for now. 2.5 miles. I just had lunch while you were looking at an intro screen, by the way. It was delicious. I went grocery shopping today, and I paid 70 euros, and I didn't buy that much. Okay, it's crazy how expensive it is. I'm gonna tell you what I bought, because it was not a lot. So I bought 6 eggs. I bought a kilogram of Greek yogurt, just like plain Greek yogurt. I bought 1 peach, some cherry tomatoes, not a lot, grey cheese, some olive oil, some tuna, lentils, dishwasher soap, and I took like the cheapest one of all of these things. And then I bought like some ice cream, but it was also cheap. And cheap ham and some cheap cheese. It was basically like 1 bag. That was it. 70 euros. It wasn't like a big, like of olive oil. It was like a small thing of olive oil. And it wasn't even olive oil. It was like, it was spicy, like chili olive oil, basically. Where they take, usually, they don't take super good olive oil for that, yeah. It's like, so, it's like whatever olive oil with some spice in it. That dishwasher thing is like $20? No. The dishwasher thing was like €3. Maybe 4. 20? What kind of dishwasher detergent are you buying? Wait, I'm gonna check. Wait, I'm actually gonna check. One sec. $1.59 the detergent. $1.59. I took literally the cheapest one. The cheapest one I could find. No, it's not dishwasher tablets. It's detergent to clean your plates in like a sink. The most expensive thing on the list was $8.52 for the 300 grams of grey cheese. God, that expensive. It's $8.52 for 300 grams of grey cheese? Nah, really? Is that expensive? Holy shit. Hey, Siobhan, thanks for 74 months. That's It's not grated cheese, it's grey cheese. Google it if you don't know what it is. You probably don't have it at your place. It's just a type of cheese. I really recommend grey cheese though. It's super low on calories because it's very low fat. And it has an insane amount of protein. It's basically protein powder in macros. It's crazy. You eat it with vinegar, and usually you also put onions in it. Onions and vinegar. But it doesn't smell bad. Well, I mean, yeah, it does smell. It doesn't smell as bad as like, it depends which grey cheese you buy. Some of them smell really bad. But I personally think like if you buy a proper one, then, well, proper one. If you buy one that is not like a super stinky one, then they're fine. They're not as bad as blue cheese. Blue cheese, in my opinion, smells a lot worse. I guess the olive oil was €7. What else? So the ice cream was €5 and $4.60. And the grey cheese was expensive. Then the ham was also $3.30. It's not a lot though. $2.60 for some cheese. $3.60 for tuna. $3.60. It was even the cheapest one that I could find. That wasn't even in olive oil. I bought the cheapest tuna that is like not even in olive oil, which is disgusting, by the way. But I only do it when I use it for like sauces and stuff. Because sometimes I just put the tuna in like a tomato sauce, and then I feel like the olive oil is not like super important. But still, $3.60. Same. And then I paid $3.60 as well for the eggs. $3.60 for 6 eggs. Crazy. Yeah, tuna and olive oil for salads is for sure better. Speaking of euros. Yeah, I don't know why it was that expensive. I wonder if it was a mistake. I'm actually going to double check now. Alright, it wasn't a mistake. Okay, so this is what it looks like, yeah? It's not even like a big... I eat this in 3 days. Okay, it won't focus. Oh, there. It's just like... It's hard to see. You should see the macros. They're crazy, though. 100 grams of cheese has 122 calories, 0.7 grams fat, 29 grams of protein. Crazy. 29 grams of protein in 100 grams with only 122 calories. Crazy. You should eat this. It's healthy as fuck. How much fat? 0.7 grams per 100 grams. This is not a lot of cheese. It's 330 grams of cheese. What? Yeah, I told you. This great cheese is insane. I swear. Hey, gamer, what's up? Yeah, this is one of the greatest products for protein versus calorie value. Like, I haven't seen a single other thing that is better than this, other than like protein powder, maybe. But yeah, this is literally only 122 calories per 100 grams, which is nothing. And 29 grams protein. Crazy. Anyway, let's put this back in the fridge. But yeah, apparently it's very expensive, so buy it at your own risk. What type of cheese? It's a great cheese. Graukäse. I guess it's the German word. Maybe you can find it that way. This is what it's called in German. So, compare your cheese to cottage cheese. Oh, cottage cheese is worse in macros. It is for sure worse. Also, cottage cheese is not necessarily as tasty as grey cheese is to eat like that. Because I eat cottage cheese too, but I use it for to add it to, like on bread or whatever, or like I use cottage cheese as like something that I'm adding to other things. But the grey cheese you can eat by itself. It does taste like something, you know. I do put vinegar in it though, because otherwise it doesn't taste like enough. You need to put a little bit of vinegar in it. What about a chicken breast that is high protein and low calories? A chicken breast definitely has more calories. But let me check. Because I'm not 100% sure. Okay, 100 grams of chicken breast is 108 calories. So it's about the same. I forgot what the cheese was. I think the cheese was 112. And has 20 grams of protein. And the grey cheese has 29. So it's more protein versus calories than chicken. It's better than chicken. It's crazy. Hey, Nolly. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cheese is high in cholesterol, though? No, it's not. Not every cheese has high cholesterol. Cholesterol, you assume you mean fat. This cheese only has 0.7 grams fat per 100 grams. Yeah, I'm sure there's cheaper ones. There's different kinds of great cheeses, and some of them taste... Like, some of them have more of the white parts, and some have more of the yellow parts. And I like more of the yellow parts, so I usually just buy this one because... Yeah. But I'm sure there might be cheaper ones, yeah. Hey, Punky. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts. I'm talking about Graukäse, great cheese. Yeah, that's a white and a yellow part, yeah. You were right, that cheese is basically protein shake macros. That's crazy. Yeah, no, right. Yeah, it really is crazy. Love you. It's the future. Well, I mean, I personally think that getting different kinds of protein, like if you really, like generally getting protein is good, right? I don't think the type of protein that you eat is super important. Or it's not as important as just eating protein in general, right? Eating protein is healthy for literally anyone. But if you want to like min-max your protein, then getting different varieties of protein is a good thing. So not only having like one source, but like, different ones. Maybe some from the cheese, some from meat, some from vegetables, some from whatever, nuts. Wait, wow, of course we want to min-max. What's the consistency of it, the way you eat it? Is it crumbly or is it creamy? It's certainly a little bit crumbly. But it depends. Like, it actually does have different parts. I'll show you. Like I don't know, like it looks kind of disgusting, yeah, but like sometimes it looks like this, where the yellowy part, like the parts that are more yellow, those parts certainly like they stick together a bit better. And sometimes it can even look like this, where you have like some more white parts like this, and then there's yellow parts. And the yellow parts, they like stick together better. And then the white part can like crumble apart really easily. And this is how you eat it usually. You put onions in it and vinegar. I personally don't put onions in it. I only put vinegar in it. And I personally put balsamic vinegar on it. The really like glazy kind, because I like it that way. And I also think that you can, like, I think the gray cheese, you kind of have to eat it like it is. I don't think it's made to like use it the way you use other cheese. Other cheese, you can use other cheese and put it on your bread. You can put it on other stuff or whatever. And gray cheese, not really like that. Like, either you eat the gray cheese as it is, just like with onions and like vinegar or whatever, or you melt it into other things. Gray cheese is very common to be used in, here where I live, you melt it into certain, like as a filling for ravioli, for example, or you also use it for sauces for pasta, or you melt it into dumplings, Bressknädel, for example, or like cheese dumplings. These dumplings here, you usually melt gray cheese into them. It's very good. And if you don't like to eat it raw, then you can melt it into things, and it will not be super like, you know what I mean? Because gray cheese is certainly like, it has a smell, right? So if you can't do that, you can melt it into things, and then you won't smell it as much anymore. In fact, I have been eating these dumplings ever since I was a child, and I've only learned a few years ago that there's gray cheese in these. That's how little you like notice it. So you get all the good stuff from the cheese, but you don't notice it as much because it's just not a super, because it has very little fat in it. I think that I don't know, like I feel like whenever you melt it into other stuff, it just doesn't taste as strongly, right? So you can just use it for that kind of stuff too, if you feel like it. Kind of disgusting survive. It looks disgusting. It is good though. Well, for me. This is what I need. Is the cheese is gray rind edible? I've never, like when I buy gray cheese, I think I get just like a part of it without like a rind. So I'm not sure if you can eat it or not. Because the rind is not something that is necessarily part of the cheese. When you like, because when you go to a store and you buy it, they'll just like cut off pieces. And they don't always have a rind on it. I don't know if there's like different processes or whatnot. Maybe it's like the aging process. I think the yellow ones are more aged. Like I think this is the aging process. If you see here on this side, I think the bottom one is like a less aged one, and then the top one is a more aged one. So you can certainly eat the outside because at some point the inside is like the outside, right? I personally like them more when they're more aged, like this. But some people prefer them like this. Just depends on what you like, I guess. I personally prefer the yellow parts over the white ones. Anyway. Honestly, I'm like a gray cheese preacher, yeah? Like, I've been going around telling everyone about gray cheese. I was at Gamescom as well, and I was talking to Sko and Adeline, and I was like, guys, do you know gray cheese? Like, I gotta get a brand deal. Yeah. Alright, it is time to play our Wordles of the day. Oh wait, wrong button. You're gonna learn about the cheese whether you like it or not. Okay, let's go through our daily games. We're gonna start with Wordle. We have to find a 5-letter word, but we don't know which one. It has a D in it. Okay. I mean, are these words? Guess not. Find. Ooh, okay. Biden. It doesn't have to start with a D. The D can also be the third letter, right? I don't know. Can't be diner because the N cannot be in the middle. And there's no R. It can't be bidet. I was thinking about bidet as well, but we need an N. It might be widen. Okay, it is. Thank God. Oof. All right. Man, there were so many words in my head and none of them worked. It might be great. Jeez. Okay. Now we're gonna play. Oh, by the way, since I'm getting bombarded by advertisement of things that I actually bought. Hey, Walker, thank you so much for the 3 months in advance sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. And thanks, Hayabusa, for gifting 2 subs. Thank you very much. So, you see this ad of like this Bioderma thing? Okay, listen to me, guys. No matter if you're a woman or a guy or whatever, if you're looking for a lotion for your face or any, I mean, it can also be body lotion. Shit, the advertisement's gone now. But this Bioderma Atoderm, I think it's called. It's like a gel that is like a lotion. And it's super cheap in comparison to any other face lotion. Because face lotions are really expensive, yeah? They're really like special, like good ones. This Bioderma, like Atoderm, is like, it's like such a big bottle. Like you can get it in like 500 milliliters. And it's kind of like a gel, but it's like a lotion. And you can use it for whatever. And it has like no added anything. Like it's a very basic, very high quality, very good lotion. I can fully recommend it. It also like fully like absorbs into your skin like almost like very quickly. So when you put it on your face or on whatever, you don't feel like your face is like lotiony, right? And it's like hydrating. So basically, if you have dry skin or if other thing, like if you just want to have something for your skin, I would very highly recommend that lotion. Like you should give it a try because so many of these like super expensive lotions, they have like all these useless ingredients that no one needs, and they have all of these perfumes in it, and it's just not needed, right? You just need like a normal lotion. With like basic ingredients that helps your skin hydrate a little bit, right? So if you have dry skin or if you have like anything else on your skin that you want to like put lotion on, I highly recommend them on. Give it a try. And it's also not expensive. It's really cheap, which is the good part. Alright, we got lotion and cheese. What kind of wine do we pair it with? So... the treadmill I have is from To Do. Alright, so we're going to play Nerdle now, where we have to find an equation. We don't know which one, so we have to enter a random one and then get more info. So we're going to start with this equation here. Alright. So the pink ones mean that they're in the equation but on a different spot. And the green one means that it's on the correct spot. And the black means that it's not in the equation. So presumably this is just a simple addition. So let's go with 47 plus 4, 31, 41. Okay, this is simple. But there's no second 4, no 8. So let's try this one. Oh, it doesn't compute? Oh, because of the times. I was like, huh? Wait. Okay. Man, that's a lot of the same letters. Oh, I also forgot about the 3. Oopsie. Somehow I forgot about the 3. The 3 is supposed to be somewhere. Okay, what is this? 40, 51? Okay, that can't be. The 7 is not here, the 4 is not here. That has to be 3 can't be here either. So that means it's the second 1 that is here. So it's 14 plus 13 is... No, that can't be it. Wait, it has to be a 1 here, right? It's not 7, it's not 4, it's not 3. It has to be 1. Ah, 31. There we go, okay. Alright. Well, I've spent so much money on fancy face creams. Yeah, trying to find a good one in like a cosmetic store. Yes, they always broke my skin out because of perfumes. Yeah, I still bought like a cheap CeraVe cream from the pharmacy and it fixed all my issues. Yeah, it is the worst thing. Like these like super expensive face creams, like they're honestly just such fake products. Because the people that don't have sensitive skin, it's gonna work for them because it's not doing anything for them. It just smells nice, right? But people certainly have like some placebo where they think, oh, it's gonna work. And the people that do have sensitive skin, they actually get negative effects from them because of perfumes and whatever else they put in there that is not necessarily gonna be very nice for your skin, right? It's very annoying. But then every person has different kinds of skin as well, so maybe one of these expensive lotions actually works for some people. But yeah, I don't know. Most of the time, a cheaper one is probably going to be better for you. If with more natural ingredients and less bullshit in it. It's the same one from yesterday. Why is it the same one from yesterday? Whoa, no new connection Wordle? What the fuck? That is messed up. Let's just do it anyway. Oh, undo, paste, copy, cut. It's dumb. So, all right, let's play some global. We have to look for a country, but we don't know which one. Whoa, okay. Germany is 17,365 kilometers away from the country we're looking for. 10,790 miles. That is just so far away. That has to be New Zealand. Yeah, let's fucking go. I mean, what else could it be? Let's go. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, we're gonna play the same game, but with capital cities this time. Alright, so Berlin is 8,970 kilometers away from the capital that we're looking for, which is 5,570 miles. 8,970. That is really far. That will be around here. Let's go with Hanoi. 1,670 kilometers from Hanoi. So 1,670. That is approximately like... Ooh, that's probably what's the capital of the Philippines? Now Tokyo is too far, I think. It could be Singapore. Manila. It could be Jakarta maybe as well. Let's try Manila. Okay, that's too close. It's still 1,160? I'm gonna go with Jakarta. That's too far. Fuck. Wait, Jakarta's further away. Oh. I do think Vietnam is too close, though. Not Vietnam, Taiwan. I think Taiwan is too close. Or? What's the capital of Taiwan? Heard of Vietnam? What do you mean heard of Vietnam? Taipei. It is Taipei! Okay. I thought it would be too close. Okay, nice. Manila is Philippines. Manila. Okay, let me see if I remember the capitals from yesterday. So Albania was Tirana. Tirana is Albania. Then Zagreb is Croatia, which, I mean, I knew that. I don't know why I keep repeating it. Sarajevo is Bosnia. Sofia is Bulgaria. Ljubljana is Slovenia. Jerusalem is Israel. Saudi Arabia is Riyadh. Turkey is Ankara. Man, what is Czech Republic again? Fuck. Wait. Ah, God, I forgot. Czech Republic is... Shit, what is Czech Republic? Bratislava, of course. Fuck. Bratislava. Bratislava. Okay, Bratislava. Then Taipei. Taipei is easy to remember because of the Taipei assassins. That's what the League of Legends team was called, right? And then Manila. Alright, anyway, moving on. So we're gonna play travel. We have to go from one country to the other by crossing the least amount of countries. We have to go from Uruguay to Greenland. Fuck. Uruguay. Where's Uruguay again? Uruguay is... is bordering Chile, right? And Brazil? Is it bordering Chile? Well, whatever. If it's bordering Brazil, that's good enough. So let's go Brazil. Colombia. Panama. Costa Rica. Nicaragua. Honduras. Guatemala. Mexico. US and A. Canada. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, next. Greenland doesn't have a land border, so quickest would be Brazil or Greenland. I actually do have a land border with Canada on a very remote island. The border just goes through the middle of a meaningless island. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting, Relo. I actually didn't know that. Huh. Alright, male mana, melee, not human. Let's go with Alistair. Not support. And not as old. I think Cassidy is also 2'9", no? Isn't Cassidy also really old? Or is Cassidy a bit newer? Also, I'm not sure if is Cassidy considered a melee? I guess it is. Could try Olaf. Oh, okay, so it's Iceborne. Wait, it has to be... Okay, it's an Iceborne that is top and jungle, probably, or top and mid. A male Iceborne. Trundle, yeah? Freljord. It's Iceborne Freljord. Probably Trundle. It's Trundle. Alright, nice. Good job, good job. Do we have a new Wordle? Wait, they actually updated the Wordle. Let's fucking go. Alright, absolutely not Jaina. Also, not Deathwing. So it's not a dragon. It's not a human. It's not vanilla. It's not a kata. It's a male something. Let's go with Nathanos. Oh, Nathanos is also vanilla. Oops. Ooh, it's a hunter. Ooh. What kind of hunters do we have that are not vanilla? Not kata, not BFA. Hammett? It's not a thing. Rexar is vanilla, right? That's vanilla. And Rexar is vanilla, no? Like, definitely counts as vanilla. I would say. So, it can't be Rexar. Harrison Jones. Who the hell is Harrison Jones? Okay, it's not a thing. I'm walking and gaming at the same time, yes. Oh, Bren! It could be Bren. Oh, Bren is also vanilla. Fuck! I forgot about that. What other hunters do we have? Do we have any hunters that are like bosses, maybe? So it's not a dwarf, not an undead, and not a human, not a dragon. Is Ilan considered a hunter? I mean, Ilan would be considered a demon hunter, no? Thanks for 2 years, Gustav Eric. Thank you so, so much. Welcome back. Rexar's vanilla. It's not vanilla. Sue. Oh, Sue Longbow is not... It's not part of this game, unfortunately. What other hunters do we have? It has to be a male character. I would know some female characters are hunters, but it has to be a male. Yeah. Nemi Hassingway? Is it Hemming? Anyway, that guy is not part of it. Hunter boss in Castle Nathria? What was that guy even called? I forgot. But I feel like... Oh, Handmaster. Yeah, there's like a lot of bosses are not part of this game unless they're actually like super important characters. Like, not even... the boss of Blackwing Lair is part of this game. The last boss, I forgot his name now. It can't be Rexar because it's not... Rexar's vanilla. Holm Highmount is also not part of this game. Holm is not in there. Man, are we gonna get beaten by this game, guys? Can we just not do it? Fuck. Shit. Huntsman. Maybe I just put Hunt. Okay, there's no one called Hunt. Huh. It's too difficult. Do we have like a class nil kind of character as a hunter? Like Bomsandi or something? I'm just gonna put hunter terms now. Maybe part of the name is a hunter term. I know that class nil means no class. I know that. But I meant race nil, not class nil. I'm basically asking if we know any hunters that have no race. Maybe I misspoke. Maybe I said class nil, but I meant race. Hey, Alex, what's up? How you doing? Lord Tamar. Oh my God, it is Lord Tamar. I'm saying it as if I knew who that is, but I absolutely do not know who that is. I'm like, of course, Lord Tamar. Who the fuck's Lord Tamar? Who the fuck's that guy? He's a hunter, yeah. This game is called Wordle. He's a hunter, apparently so. I want to be Lord Tamar when I grow up. Pretty sure he's a mage. Back alone to be remembered. Alright, let's play some dungeons. Man, guys, I didn't have time to bring coffee or tea today, so all I can drink is water. I want to buy a coffee machine for the office. So I actually make coffee here. Or tea. But I don't know which one to buy. I want to buy one that actually makes proper espresso. Like, actually good espresso. But I don't know what kind that will be. Maybe like a DeLonghi or something? Kuros, do you actually have any good recommendations for coffee machines that make actual good coffee? Hey, Vicator, good morning. Can we pay for it, please? I mean, if you ask that nicely, then you know what? I'm going to make an exception. I'm going to let you pay for it, all right? Just this once, though. Just this one time. DeLonghi are pretty good in general. Let's check on Amazon what kind of DeLonghi we can find. DeLonghi. Holy fuck, that was expensive. 700 euros. Jesus. This one seems a bit cheaper. 380 euros. It's still expensive, but. Why is this one 700 and this one is just 380? Fuck, which one do I buy? Oh my god, they're all so expensive. Huh. Jura or DeLonghi? What about Jura? Jura. The Jura ones seem also similarly expensive. Maybe just stick with DeLonghi, honestly. DeLonghi Magnificent S. Oh, the cheap one that I saw wasn't from DeLonghi, it was from Philips. Oh, DeLonghi Perfetta Magnifica S. That one is 290. That one seems acceptable. It doesn't look like this the best recommendations. Why not? It only has 4 stars. Why only 4? Let's read some reviews. Oh. They're saying that the coffee is not like it's too much liquid, basically. Interesting. I feel like that's something I've noticed as well with a lot of coffee machines that are these like automatic coffee machines. I definitely noticed that whenever you want to have an espresso, because I mean that's what makes a good coffee machine, right? A really, really good espresso machine will put very, very little liquid and very concentrated coffee, right? And a lot of these coffee machines don't do it as well as like a industrial coffee machine that is in a cafeteria, right? Because they just press too much liquid through, basically. And a good coffee machine, you can adjust the amount of water. Yeah, but it's not about the amount of water that it uses. It's like, I understand I can adjust the water, but that's like the concentration is what that matters, right? It's not about it like being too much liquid as a whole. It's like if you just lower the liquid, it will still be watery. You know what I mean? like a really good coffee machine, an industrial coffee machine in a cafeteria, like these really big machines. If you have a good one, they will press the liquid through the ground coffee to get like so much out of the coffee with very little liquid. So you get all of the flavor, but very little liquid, you know? If you add more water to it, it just becomes watery, right? So it's not about the amount of liquid as a whole, it's about the amount of liquid in combination or in like reference to the amount of actual coffee in it or coffee flavor in it. Thank you so much for 2 subs, Kusika. Thank you so much. The ratio of water to coffee flavor, yeah. You just need to grind it finer, but the coffee machines are the ones grinding it. Like I'm talking about coffee machines that grind it and then also make the actual coffee, right? The pad machines work like the big ones, but with pads. Yeah, but that's like I basically want a full automated one. But that makes good good coffee. But I also don't want to spend 1,000 euros on it, so that's the problem. But to be completely honest, most of the time I'm drinking Americano anyway, or like longer coffee. But I usually drink that because the espresso is just not good. So I just drink the longer version of it. The more watery one. So maybe I just continue doing that, honestly. Fuck it. I like Americano.
Ah, you've arrived.
That's a lot of druids in this group. Weird pulling 2 mobs? Oh no. Guys, I've just entered a heroic dungeon and we pulled 2 mobs. I am not happy about this. Yeah, traditional mocha coffee is the best, Alex. I do agree. It's very good. Mocha coffee is actually very good. It's also like a lot more of a mess, though.
Most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
The walking pet that I have is from To Do.
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show
Fear not.
Consuret's wrath.
It is so true, right, Kendo? Yeah. It's crazy. Man, this druid just walked backwards at the very end to stun me. I feel like this was on purpose. I feel like I just got griefed on purpose.
Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge?
Let us begin. Wait, why is this boss dead already? The fuck? What is Fury Warrior single target burst? What the fuck? That's insane.
Zarek has eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind them to meet the Vizier.
So which DeLonghi should we buy then, guys? And by buying, I mean putting it in a throne and hoping someone else buys it. The longest one, wow. I should we should go with the Magnifica S, I think. It has like the most
By the weave,
reviews,
one of Onsarek's spies has fallen.
and it's not like as expensive as some of the other ones. What do you think? And the reason, I think, okay, I was just at the hairdresser and she had a coffee machine as well, and I asked her about it because I wanted to see, like, I wanted to ask her if she can recommend it. And she said that she can recommend it, and it's actually a really good one, and it was from DeLonghi as well. I didn't ask her what model she had, but I looked at it, and it looks very similar to the Magnifica S, but I guess they all look very similar. She said hers was like 350? So maybe she did have another version, like a better version.
Another spy has fallen. This cannot be.
But if anyone has other full automated options that are good, let me know. Only really looking for full automated ones just because I don't want to go through the hassle of like cleaning it and like all the waste product of like, yeah. Full automated ones are just very convenient for when it comes to like maintenance and stuff.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of space.
Melita Purista. Okay, what is that? I'm gonna give it a Google search. Oh, Melita. That one costs 430 euros? The cold brew iced lattes are... They make cold brew iced lattes? What? Really? No shot. They make iced lattes? To be fair, you know, actually,
Come to me and I will help
I
you.
would buy a coffee machine that makes shakeratos. I'd buy that. Are there any coffee machines that make shakeratos? Man, what is going on? Guys. It goes up to 4 miles per hour, my walking pet. Max speed for 4 miles per hour. I'm currently walking at 2.5.
Once the home of our our sacred evolution. Iso has made a mockery of our traditions. As the queen,
I usually use it. It depends on the day, right? Like, I mean, I don't think
our queen.
sometimes I don't use it at all. I guess in the future I won't use it every day. Currently, the game just came out, and none of the things I'm doing actually require me to have any kind of focus. So right now I'm using it a lot. I'm using it for like maybe 3 hours a day or something. But yeah, it just depends. I don't know how many stats per day, but you can check. Like we have stats here. It says on my screen how many kilometers. You can kind of calculate the steps from the kilometers approximately. I think I usually run like 14, or I walk 14 kilometers a day, which ends up being around 20k steps. Ish. Are you saying random heroics are not challenging? Hey Ragnar, thank you so much for 2 subgifts, appreciate that. Thank you, Romsar Mageddon. Don't suffer. Yeah, I think we go with the DeLonghi one. I'm still convinced by the DeLonghi one. It's not that expensive for what I needed to do.
Rallying cry.
An extra 100 years goes a long way. Really? You think so? Man. You actually think so? Man. Which one do you think I should buy then? Oh, the Barista? What kind of coffee do you like though, Atypic? What coffee do you drink? Because coffee tastes very different. Some people like their coffee in a way where I would hate it. So when it comes to coffee recommendations, I need to make sure we have the same taste in coffee. Continue for breakfast. Went through the dish. Yeah, see, I don't drink coffee with milk. Or I do, but very rarely. I almost always drink black coffee. I almost always... I mean, I drink espresso if I know it's like a good espresso, and otherwise I drink Americano or just like long coffee basically. Or Shakerato, but that one involves espresso as well. But yeah, there's no reason for me to spend a lot of money on a coffee machine that can make good, like cappuccino, for example. Because also, like, I feel like that's kind of a pointless thing to do. I think if a coffee machine can make good espresso, that's all you need, right? Because the milk that you add for cappuccino and macchiato and latte macchiato, whatever, you can make that yourself with a very simple steamer. Obviously, it's more work, right? Than a machine that just like you press a button and it makes it. But it's not that much more work. Like the difference between steaming the milk yourself and letting the machine steam it is like, it's a very small difference. So you just need to make sure the espresso is good. Hey Taxline, thank you so much for Prime. What's up?
But worthwhile in the
Hey, Marcos. My trip to Cologne was really nice. A bit stressful, but it was really cool to meet so many awesome people. It was really cool. I posted some pictures. Guys, I actually did an Instagram post, yeah? Which I almost never do. I mean, I post reels once in a while, but not like actual Instagram posts. So I posted an actual post because I was at the hairdresser. And I was just sitting around doing nothing. So I posted like a August. I figured I'm just going to post some pictures and like do a recap of August. And then I went through my pictures and actually did so much stuff in August. It was crazy. I did so many hikes, so many cycling tours. I went on holiday. I was in Croatia. Then I was in Cologne for Gamescom. The War Within got released. I took a week off for hiking and stuff. I got a treadmill, an adjustable desk.
Enough.
So many things happened.
Place in my collection. Let me usher you in. Witness the glory of our ascension. Possibilities are endless. What can I make of you?
Hey, Ranmag, what's up?
Of a lord.
80% of the people here speak German, yes, or like 70. Some people are native Italian speakers, yep. Some people are native Latin speakers. But almost everyone can speak German or Italian.
Anseric will be
And a lot of people
absolutely
can also speak English.
furious when she learns of Izo's demise.
I think in the language that I currently speak. If I currently speak English, I will think in English. Oh. Wait a second. Wait, did she not add? Man, this is weird. Why doesn't this work? uh... Ah, shit. Oh my god, it worked. I can't believe I remembered my CVV. That's crazy. All right, let's decide on a coffee machine, guys. Babel? What is Babel? Do you have any silly small town traditional events there? Where I live? Yeah. So many. This weekend there's going to be Kemi Nakishita. My brother is going to be part of it. They made a really cute trailer for it. I'll show you. Cutie pies. Look at the later hosting. Insanity, I know, right? The production quality. Hey Ray, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Thank you. Hey Colin. Love the new IG post, by the way. Looked like an amazing show. It was. Thank you so much, Colin. How are you doing? How's life? Watching Karen on walking paths? While walking in a walking path. Hey, Cyrox, what's up? Happy walking. Hey, Just Jones, welcome back. I've never been in Abruzzi, no. I've never been there. I kind of want to go there, though. So a friend of mine, Enzi, his grandparents are from there. And they have like a house and like a little bit of a like property there, and he went there some time ago in the summer to like fix it a little. And maybe we can drive there. It's like an 8-hour drive though. It's a long drive. Maybe we go there at some point. Probably like, you know, it would be next summer or something. It wouldn't be this year. Nice, happy belated birthday, Colin. Damn, nice. I hope you have a nice celebration if you didn't already. I've never been to Brazil or to South America. I really, really want to go to South America. It's the only continent I've never been to outside of Antarctica. Never been to South America. Nice, Alex. That sounds really cool. Enjoy your Oktoberfest event. I mean, that sounds very cool. Oh, you're talking about the apps for languages. Oh my god. Yeah, I did do a Babbel sponsorship. I just thought you were talking about a coffee machine. That's why I was so confused. I was like, huh, there's a coffee machine from Babbel? Like... So what's the difference between these coffee machines? I guess it's mainly the materials. Like the cheapest one is just made out of plastic, I guess. Hey Ray, thank you so much for gifting us up to Cyrox. Thank you so much. I've been in the US. I've been to Boston, North Carolina, and Raleigh. in Ohio, Columbus. I've been in Los Angeles and in Anaheim. That's it, I think. That might be it. Let it go. Yeah, I think I just go with this cheap one, 289. Or I go with the one that is slightly better because it has better quality materials. Like this one is called it's like Magnifica S, but it's like a different version. I think it literally, the difference is, wait, let me look at the difference. Let's see if it's worth the higher price. We're looking for a coffee machine. Alright, so this will be the cheapest one, 289. Dude, this one's 1,000. Jesus, what can it do? Is it also harvesting the coffee beans for me? I mean, it doesn't say, like, I mean, the only difference really is, like, the material, right? I mean, sure, there's more differences, but it's just not listing it here. Drink is the coffee for you. Couldn't she get a really good commercial one for you with the restaurant discount? I mean, I'm not gonna put a commercial coffee machine in my office, right? Like, they're this big. And you have to constantly clean it. Like, a commercial coffee machine is not actually good for a single household or for an office. Like, such a big coffee machine only makes sense in a cafeteria where a person's actually handling it all the time, because like, you have to constantly clean it and everything, right? It's not actually convenient. It makes really good coffee, but it's certainly not convenient to have at home, because you would have to make a coffee and then you have to clean the whole thing, unless you're gonna make a coffee very soon afterwards again. I'm not gonna buy the one with the capsules. I don't want a capsule machine. First of all, it's horrible for the environment. Second of all, it's very expensive. The capsules are super expensive. The machines itself are cheap, but the capsules are expensive. And it's really annoying to throw away, because it's like, you have these like capsules that are like full of liquid, and then you throw it in the trash, and then you have, like, after 2 days, it's gonna stink, and it's like, ugh, horrible. Hate these capsule machines. Ah. I'm leaking what? The chat? Yeah, okay, whatever. It wasn't that bad. Oh, you think this one, Kuros? Because I was thinking between this one and this one. I don't know what the difference is with this one. Like, what can this do differently? Because it's quite a bit more expensive. It's 200 euros more. But what for? What can it do differently? I'm gonna investigate. Perfect espresso is what it says. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Do you like it, Surgat? Do you like the Magnifica S? You know what? I should watch a review. Okay, let's see. Holy shit, they look so fancy. Hey, VK, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? How you doing? Really, Fry Cry? You think it's actually really good? Because it's one of the cheaper versions. It's hot as hell where you are, Ace, really? Because it got really cold. Well, cold. But it's literally a lot colder now. Hey, Bummer, thanks for 11 months. What's up? How you doing? Dun, 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 dun. I'm Italian. That's good information, Fry Cry. Yeah, that's good info. Wait. Okay, I'm watching a review. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's watch this one.
Ciao, sono Dario Ciarlantini, consulente ed esperto nel mondo del caffè e coautore del libro Barista Sapiens, edito
He
Gribaudo,
wrote a book?
che vi invito caldamente ad andare
Has
ad
to be good,
acquistare
then.
seguendo il link in descrizione. Oggi sono qui per rispondere ad una annosa domanda. Si può veramente dire a casa come al bar? Cioè, le macchine automatiche ad uso domestico fanno un'estrazione paragonabile alle macchine professionali che tradizionalmente troviamo nei nostri bar?
Okay, we can listen to this a little bit
Bene,
longer. He's speaking so
seguite
slowly,
la mia
Jesus.
recensione e alla fine lo saprete. Oggi la nostra compagna di viaggio è la DeLonghi Magnifica S. In questo caso vedete una versione Total Black con la mascherina in metallo, o meglio che ricorda il metallo. Ci sono diverse versioni. Ci sono
I think
versioni con il montalatte
this one is the slightly more expensive one. The 330 euros one, I think. The 350 one, yeah. Yeah, this one is 350, I think.
automatico oppure il montalatte manuale. In questo caso viene chiamato pannarello. Pannarello sì, non è il formaggio trevigiano. Pannarello è chiamata la lancia a vapore, quella che comunemente noi chiamiamo lancia a vapore. Dicevo, ci sono diversi modelli che cambiano di colore soprattutto, ma ci sono anche diverse versioni. Smart, Evo, insomma, le trovate nel sito e trovate moltissime versioni che riguardano sempre sotto la categoria DeLonghi Magnifica. Parlando del design, si presta questa interpretazione. La manopola si gira, quindi usciamo un po' dalla parte digitale della macchina. Per il resto il corpo è dotato di un contenitore portachicchi e se andiamo ad aprire il coperchio vediamo sopra che c'è una griglia. Questa griglia in realtà, penso, perché uno degli obiettivi è questo, è una griglia di protezione per evitare che noi andiamo ad infilare le dita dentro alle macine. Su macchina macina, su macificato, bastante il caffè macina è formabile. Ci sarebbero mosse allo stesso modo, oppure la linguetta serve per tenere lontano la calore. In realtà si scalda, ma non scotta. Quindi tutto sommato, secondo me, è un qualcosa di visivo che è di troppo. Del pannarello parleremo dopo perché non è così parliamo delle istruzioni, c'è scritto a raso sono circa 7 grammi e poi c'è il decalcificante che ci invita a utilizzarlo. Adesso parliamo di quello che realmente ci interessa, ovvero l'estrazione, espresso e cappuccino. Abbiamo estratto un espresso con le impostazioni di fabbrica, o meglio, le istruzioni dicono la macchina è uscita con delle impostazioni che noi riteniamo ottimali, quindi grado di macinatura ottimale, temperatura, quantità di caffè macinato e quantità in tazza, per loro già un risultato ottimale. E quindi abbiamo estratto un espresso. Abbiamo messo dei chicchi dentro al contenitore, ovviamente chiuso, una tazza sotto i beccucci, abbiamo premuto il tasto singolo e abbiamo estratto un caffè. In realtà il risultato è stato molto deludente, per nulla paragonabile alle macchine professionali che troviamo nei bar. Però non disperiamo, c'è possibilità di migliorare. Quindi le impostazioni default hanno un po' deluso.
I mean, it looked okay.
Cappuccino non c'è un bar. Quindi nulla paragonabile alle macchine professionali che troviamo nei bar. Però non disperiamo, c'è possibilità di migliorare. Quindi le paragonabile alle macchine professionali che troviamo nei bar. Però non disperiamo, c'è possibilità di c'è un pulsante dove noi possiamo decidere cappuccino.
Well, I care about cappuccino though.
Usarlo meglio quando centrale, quando abbiamo i 12 siamo in angolo lungo beccucci, poi tenete premuto il tasto che volete programmare. Dopo 3 secondi inizierà a lampeggiare e inizierà a derogare il caffè. Raggiunta la quantità da voi desiderata, basta ripremere il tasto e da quel momento la quantità viene memorizzata in quel tasto. Quindi abbastanza che ci siamo fatti all'inizio. A casa come al bar, ovvero la macchina DeLonghi Magnifica S è in grado di fare un'estrazione dell'espresso simile o quantomeno paragonabile alle macchine espresso professionali che tradizionalmente troviamo nei bar? La risposta è no. Abbiamo lavorato con tutti i parametri estremizzati, quindi macinatura super fine, quantità al massimo, eppure il risultato è stato inferiore alle nostre aspettative. Quindi la risposta...
Okay, well, I mean, to be fair, I don't think anyone actually expects a coffee machine to make actually the same quality of coffee than the one from a professional machine, right? It depends how close it is, right? But I mean, it already looked kind of bad, didn't it? It literally looked bad even. I don't know. I am not convinced. I'm not convinced. Dario is also not convinced, guys. Maybe let's see what other reviews Dario has. Maybe Dario actually has a good machine. Okay, I'm gonna look through his other videos. Maybe he has actually one that makes good coffee.
Anche perché ci hanno riempito di roba, forse troppa, 3 campane, regicampane, il caffè, i bicchieri, insomma, moltissime cose. Forse manca il decalcificante che ci consigliano di fare la decalcificazione e oserei consigliare anche un piccolo gadget, forse una lattiera per versare il latte caldo, non so, però un gadget, visto il livello della macchina, sarebbe molto apprezzato. Passiamo ora all'emulsione del latte, come voto dato 9, se lo merita, perché? Perché la schiuma è compatta, perché è ben fatta e soprattutto per la performance. La nostra estrazione, prendiamo l'espresso, è molto semplice, basta cliccare nella striscia che abbiamo sotto e noi possiamo modificare che cosa? Sostanzialmente possiamo modificare la lunghezza in tazza, la lunghezza che va da un minimo di 32 grammi a un massimo di 62 grammi per l'espresso ovviamente, perché poi se prendiamo l'americano il range cambia totalmente, quindi per quello che a noi ci interessa all'espresso andiamo fra un minimo di 30-32 grammi a un massimo di 62. Passiamo all'intensità. L'intensità andiamo da circa poco più di 6 grammi fino ad arrivare a 11,5 anche 12 grammi per un'intensità massima, ovviamente a seconda del caffè, quindi abbiamo un range abbastanza importante. Abbiamo testato che non più di 12 grammi riusciamo a macinare. Poi nello schermo troviamo anche la funzione mai che ci permette di personalizzare a nostro piacimento, lasciamo erogare e stoppiamo noi l'estrazione quando per noi la quantità è corretta. Utilizzeremo questa funzione di questa recensione. Una delle caratteristiche fondamentale è il feedback. Vi dico
Where's the coffee?
Con questo software anche intorno al 1% come minimo di indice di densità. Seguendo queste istruzioni siamo arrivati a 5, utilizzando la robusta siamo arrivati anche intorno al 7%. Ancora un po' basso, però apprezziamo il tentativo che ha fatto l'azienda con questo software per guidarci in un'estrazione migliore. Quindi complimenti per questa funzione Bean Adapter. Dopo l'espresso parliamo del cappuccino, perché qui abbiamo stanza che abbiamo impostato schiuma che mi rendo cosa no, qui vabbè, molto la pulizia. Ora in questa macchina è stato implementato, come avete visto, l'opzione risciacquo che mi permette, se fatto più volte, di pulire bene anche il gruppo infusore. L'azienda dice non utilizzare detergenti, ma poi vedremo. Quindi risciacquiamo e puliamo il gruppo infusore con l'opzione risciacquo e la facciamo magari fino a che l'acqua non viene abbastanza. Moltissime cose. Forse manca il decalcificante che ci consigliano di fare. Recapitiamo con le siamo costretti a prendere un pennellino un po' più lungo per pulire questa parte interna. Passiamo ai voti, partiamo con le rotazioni. Il voto ovviamente è molto alto, 9,5, anche perché ci hanno riempito di roba, forse troppa, 3 campane, regicampane, caffè, i bicchieri, insomma, moltissime cose. Forse manca il decalcificante che ci consigliano di fare la decalcificazione e oserei consigliare anche un piccolo gadget, forse una lattiera per versare il latte caldo, non so, però un gadget, visto il livello della macchina, sarebbe molto apprezzato. Passiamo ora all'emulsione del latte, come voto dato 9, se lo merita, perché? Perché la schiuma è come tradizionali, tutto molto buono. Ora il voto come super automatica, il voto è 9. Oggi nel mercato possibilità di la fatica di al bar con le macchine tradizionali? La risposta è ni. Il voto è un 6 di fiducia. Vi spiego perché. Siamo riusciti, personalizzando un po' i parametri, ad ottenere una buona corposità, ma in tazza abbiamo riscontrato semplicemente acidità o amarezza. Non siamo riusciti a trovare quei sapori e quei flavor propri del caffè che noi utilizziamo in campana. Però questo 6 è un 6 di fiducia e soprattutto per questi trucchetti.
Well, I mean, that seems slightly better, but still not good. Also, I don't know how much this one costs, the Longi Revelia. I don't know. Is this one like a really expensive one? I don't know. 600 euros. Damn. Well, fuck. Does he have one where it says it's actually good? He's only reviewing like the DeLonghi Revelia, the S, and the Philips. Philips 5,400. What did it say about that one?
Ciao, sono Dario Ciarlantini, consulente spaziale. Possiamo avere l'espresso a casa come al bar? Bene. Abbiamo provato ad estremizzare tutti i parametri per ottenere un risultato quanto più simile a quello che abbiamo nei nostri bar. Innanzitutto vi consiglio di alzare la temperatura al massimo, settare la macinatura all'estremo fine, quindi il numero 1, impostare come programma ristretto, intensità massima, Risultati in tazza, quindi out, dose in tazza 20 ml o eventualmente 30 se lo volete leggermente più lungo, ed estrarlo. Questi sono i parametri che io vi consiglio di settare per ottenere un espresso quanto più simile a quello del bar. Voi immaginate che con questi settaggi noi abbiamo ottenuto un indice di densità, chiamiamolo così, intorno al 5,5%. Pensate che nei bar tradizionali questo indice di densità viaggia intorno agli 8-9%. Quindi si può avere il caffè a casa come al bar? No, ma ci stiamo avvicinando. Questa macchina ci si avvicina molto. Bene, siamo arrivati alle conclusioni e ai voti. Sì, perché ci piace dare i voti a questa macchina. Iniziamo dalle dotazioni. Come dotazione avete visto è molto ricca, ha un bellissimo software bello completo e quindi diamo voto 9. L'emulsione del latte? L'emulsione del latte è una cosa fondamentale. Se parliamo di casa, super automatica, gli do un bell'8 perché secondo me è elegante.
I mean, this is actually the one that I have at home. This one. I mean, I'm not sure if it's the exact same one, but like I have a similar one. I have some Philips one. That one I got at a discount though, because my friend had a discount. So I took it because it was cheaper. I think I only paid like 200 something. Well, alright. So if they pretty much all make the same shitty coffee, I might as well just buy the cheapest one at this point, right? What's the point buying an expensive one when you can get a cheap one? It's just different kinds of shit, I guess. Let's go with the Longi, but the one that is not made fully out of plastic, just because that one will be... It will just hold for longer. Like, what's the point buying the cheap one? Just because it's like 40 euros cheaper. And then it's gonna break faster, because it's made out of plastic. Right? So let's go for the one that is slightly more expensive, but has like better material. Wait, I'm already done. I walked for 99 minutes? Huh. Pause the count. Crazy. Say it there. Wait, it didn't put my book. I wanted to put a book on my wish list, but it didn't put it. The hell? All right. I also need to add my book. I wanted to add the book, but I forgot. Oh, wait. I thought I had edited my audiobook. Dave Gale? Or what's it called? Fuck. Shit, what was his book called again? The yapping about the coffee took some time. Yeah, apparently it did take some time. Oh. Okay, wait, where's my book? Look Closer is what it's called. Wait. See, what was the book called? Did Elenia suggest it? I really want to listen to that one too. It was Geneva by Richard Armitage. Can I buy it on Amazon? If you buy it on Amazon, oh, you get the book, I guess, and not the audiobook. Oh, CD audio. Oh, but it's a CD. Okay, we don't want a CD, I guess. CDs. Yeah, Audible, yeah. How much does this one cost, the Geneva book? Man, I used to have an Audible subscription, but it's so expensive. And sometimes I listen to a lot of audiobooks, and then other times I don't listen to it that much. So I don't know. I don't know. Now I listen to a lot of audiobooks again, and if I buy the audiobooks themselves, like they're so expensive. Like it's like 20 euros per book, approximately. So much. Geneva is, how much does it cost? 21 euros. Fuck. Yeah, man. Okay. Guys, I'm kind of excited for, like, whenever I see cozy stuff. Dude, I'm so bad with, like, I swear I'm the most horrible person when it comes to getting baited by stuff. Like, I see something that looks cozy. It's, hey, Calandra, what's up? Like, whenever I see something cozy, there's something in my brain that like wants to just have this immediately because I think it's gonna immediately put that coziness on me. Like if I see a blanket on a picture, I'm like, I can already imagine myself. Like there's a fireplace, I have a hot chocolate in my hands, I'm sitting on a really comfy couch with a blanket, and it's cold outside, it's snow outside, and I'm reading a book, and it's the coziest thing, right? And then I feel like I have to buy this blanket as if I don't own a blanket, you know? Like, I own a blanket. I don't need this blanket that I just saw to feel this coziness. I don't know why my brain is this way. I swear every single time I see something cozy and I'm like, I need this right now. It's almost like my brain thinks that buying the products will automatically put me in a like cozy situation. It almost feels like I'm buying the coziness when that's just not how it works. Oh, it's the worst. Known as Jesus. Went down. It's called genetics and women's spending habits. They make that spending habits. What's... That's not... That is not what I was saying. That's not answering my question. Like, I'm not gonna buy the blanket. I know that buying the blanket is not gonna give me that feeling that my brain associates with it. I'm asking why it's doing that. I think it's mainly me with cozy things. I don't think this is necessarily a woman thing. This is like it's not that I see whatever and want to buy it, you know. I'm not talking about like general spending habits. I'm talking about things that look cozy. Like I just have something with cozy things. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like I see something that looks super cozy. It doesn't even have to be something that I can buy. It could literally be like, it could be somebody sitting in a camper looking outside at a nice landscape, you know? And I see this and I was like, oh my god, I want to be there, you know? Like I just see something cozy and immediately I'm like, oh my god, I need this, or like I need to be there or whatever. As if, I don't know, as if I could inject this picture into my brain and then the coziness would automatically just be there. When that's almost never the case. It's like you can make it cozy wherever you want.
Darker and colder as we go down. But there are more what?
Like, I could literally like make it cozy right here where I am. I could sit down on a chair, put a blanket around me. Like I could literally have it cozy right now if I wanted to, you know? So I don't know, I mean I could just do it, but I'm not. And then I see a picture where it's cozy and I'm like, I want this. It's like, why don't they do it if you want it? If I could speak to my own brain, I'd be like, why the fuck don't you just make it cozy? Like you can, you idiots. The grass always green on the other side thing? Yeah, it's probably that, honestly. Yeah, it's probably that. Especially thick, fussy blankets. Yes. Yeah, there's blankets just do something to my brain. I don't know. I see the blankets, I'm like, yes. But I have blankets at home and I don't use them, so. I mean, I do use them, but not right now. But yeah, looking at all of these blanket pictures and stuff. Hey, Vomitina, thank you so much for gifting us sub. I appreciate that. I do kind of look forward to winter a little bit now, I think. Maybe. I'm certainly not fully over the summer yet. Like, I'm kind of sad the summer's over. Like, I really kind of wanted to have more summer. But then at the same time, I see these like cozy pictures with blankets and stuff, and then I'm like, oh, you know, like maybe some winter wouldn't be that bad. Maybe a little bit of winter, you know, just a little. That's how we end up with 30 blankets in the house.
Oi, can a dishonest barkeep make a living?
Or are you looking for something a little harder? Show 'em what we got on tap, Bell Dryer.
Fuck, I'm stunned. Hey, Donger Lord, thank you so much for 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. You feel less excited about winter with The Office? Why do you think? Do you think because like the commute between my apartment and the office? Yeah, the commute is probably going to be more annoying in the winter, that's for sure. Because I have to go out into the cold. But I'll get some fresh air, you know. I mean, not going to be that bad, I think. I mean, I'm just going to be driving here. It's not going to be that bad. Yes, I do stream from a separate place than I live in, yeah.
Another one. Keep 'em coming.
Mass barrier.
Where's my
Do you have a beer right now? Okay. Identify with this expansion? Yeah, but the only difficulty available right now is Heroic, and Heroic is not that hard, so it's kind of hard to tell if the dungeons are going to be fun or not on like the high difficulties, you know? And Season 1 dungeons are partially not available yet. Because they're older dungeons that they're gonna bring back for Season 1, and we can't play them yet.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Barenbottom is BEO of this joint.
Help me, please. Get my meadery back, Outlander.
Fuck, I can't get this.
My stills, they bypass the filters. It's running too hot. The mead will be substandard.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More meat, more money. That's good business.
Ugh. Cinderbrew was my personal directive, my passion. She's ruining everything.
Caesar Morales doesn't even seem that bad. From what we could tell on beta, it doesn't seem as bad. Oh no, it's not as bad as in BFA. I hated it in BFA. Siege was my most hated dungeon in BFA, I think, overall. I should sit down. I don't know why I'm standing around here.
Mead? Oh, my Cinderbrew. Nerubians are one thing, but I cannot process
Oh god.
it.
Oh god. Oh god. Maybe I should have done this after the dungeon. Wait a second. This was a bad decision. Okay.
That mean elemental took months of R&D. You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with. You do any more damage, and I'll cash you out. You hear me?
Never forget you. Kendo. Yeah, Dawnbreaker is certainly my favorite, yeah. Get to the Dawnbreaker!
My bees? You put them in cages? They should be free gathering pollen in the forest.
We had to lock up your bees. Letting them be free range was too much labor. And the anger and frustration just makes their honey spicy. Right, Frank?
Oh god, I was PI'd, I was PI'd! I'm totally here. Oh, that's a lot of swirlies. Jesus. Was that a dolphin? Did you hear that sound? It sounded like a fucking dolphin. What the fuck?
Bust out my bees! The best for my bees! Hot honey coming at ya! Flap those wings, darling!
Is balance just getting strong at the moment? I always didn't blast in my heroics. I think that might just be a skill issue, honestly. If you see Moonkin's blasting, that's mainly a skill issue.
You should use them to make a beeline to Goldie's office. Come back to the taps to use them.
You take out my barman, my prototype.
What's the best single target DPS?
Beekeeper, and now
A million.
you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have to show you and your rock-headed.
I'm not sure I understand your question, Benny. You have to be a little bit more specific. Like, single target DPS by whom? Which class? All of the classes? All of the specs? Which situation? In 1 minute? 5 minutes? With what item level? Which talents? All the classes? 5 minutes like a raid boss? What item level? What gear? I like how I'm asking all of these questions and then in the end I'm just gonna say I don't know.
Alright, you may have gotten my employee.
Like, it sounds like I will actually have an answer at some point. But at the end, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know. After how many beers? The answer is we don't know. Also, balance patches have not been applied yet, so whatever class is doing the most damage right now might not be doing the most damage anymore after tuning passes. So we're gonna have to see him. Nice wrists. I'll take him. Devastation Book is the best as well.
Grave error listening to Goldie.
I don't know more like this before. No, it's the Dawnbreaker, guys.
The decimation of our armada. We have suffered many losses against the Nerubians. With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders? The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship, guys.
Outsiders, get to the Dawnbreaker.
Get to the Dawnbreaker. Get to the Dawnbreaker. Yeah, same size, same. Mirrors has 24 level 80 characters? How many accounts do they have? Like, I guess the bigger thing is the accounts, right? Hey, Brad, thank you so much for 2 months. What's up? I just realized because, like, they're multi-boxing characters, right? So they have different accounts, which means they have to do the campaign multiple times and stuff because it doesn't share.
You'll need to use those mounts of yours
Or?
to them.
Like, the warband doesn't go across different accounts, right? This is one of the worst parts about this dungeon, by the way. Somebody asked why do you hate the Dawnbreaker? Well, this is a big part. I have to fly to one ship to kill 4 mobs, and then I have to fly to another ship to kill 4 mobs. What is this?
Only one more
The warband can spread across multiple accounts? Actually? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool, actually. But then they don't have to do the campaign in multiple characters, right? Somebody said that earlier. Somebody said that the Echo people just figured out that they have to do a campaign on all of their characters, but they don't, right? What's gonna be the best healing rate? Are they gonna do? Please listen to me. We don't know anything yet, okay? Please do not look at any tier lists. We didn't have tuning patches yet. The absolute best approach, if you want to play the best class for the raid, is to level multiple characters, the ones that you consider maining. And then you wait for Heroic Week to come out, and then you see the balance patches come through. And then you decide on what you play, and you see the numbers come through as well. So instead of trying to figure out the character what you can main right now, because there's no reason to, right? The gear that you're farming in your character right now is completely irrelevant. And everything else is account-wide. So as long as you have leveled multiple characters, and you have them ready to be mained, in case they are really good, then you're good to go. Then you just wait. Just wait and see. Right now, we don't have more information. So right now, you still have to wait. Yeah, I mean, if you pick a main that you enjoy playing, then obviously you're totally fine. It's just people that are not sure what they want to play. Apparently, I was in that. Not on my screen, but okay. Like we're renegades. And then you just level multiple characters that, or at least level all of the characters that you would be considering maining, or that you wanna get a feeling of on how they play, right? Because you have time still. I mean, it's so fast to level characters.
Mass barrier.
The shadows consume!
Hey, Mr. Kuro.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Oh no, I can't believe they've retaken the Dawnbreaker. Imagine how cool an Earth and Druid would be. I feel like Druid is just the coolest class for any race because of the forms, right? Like, I personally would really want to be an undead Druid. I know it doesn't make any sense, like, from a theme perspective, but whatever. Like, imagine my forms are, like, undead cat, undead bear. How fucking cool would that be? It would be so fucking cool looking. Yeah, because I mean, we could be Laqualor druids, right? In Shadowlands, so. Man, I'm tired, and I don't have coffee. Somebody bring me a coffee.
This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Watching YouTube video how to make one. Maybe I should go and get a coffee. I could go to a bar and get a coffee real quick. Hey Pika, thanks for 2 months. What's up? How are you? Bar walking stream. Hey Pudding Flavor, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back to yourself. I was thinking about streaming it, like going to the coffee shop and actually streaming it, how I sit down there and drink the coffee. But I can't because I'm not streaming to the cloud server. So I would have to drop my stream.
That creature of theirs has fled back to their queen. No doubt with
You can shout them out like the line, the green line mechanic. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that.
I'm sure your paths will cross again.
Hey Priorith, for some reason I feel so good watching you live. Thanks for being so cool. Oh my god, that is so good to hear, Priorith. I'm so glad you enjoy watching my stream, and I'm glad you like hanging out here. That is very nice to hear. Okay, I think I do one more dungeon, then I'm getting a coffee. It's not raining right now. Let me look at the weather. It's about to rain soon. Uh-oh. Maybe I should leave before it rains. But I'm in the dungeon already. Okay, let's just hope it's gonna hold for 10 more minutes. It's certainly gonna hold, right? What kind of coffee should I drink? I think I'm feeling a milky coffee, I think, right now. Actually, do I? I don't know. Maybe not.
Wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
Maybe a latte macchiato.
Invaders, fear not, citizens.
Or, I don't know.
Show them
I don't know. I'm torn. Chai latte. A chai latte does not exist here. Coffee bars don't make chai lattes here. Actually, I mean, this bar might actually make it. I'm not 100. It's unlikely that they have it, but I can, like, maybe. I'm actually gonna see if they have that. Congrats to top world streamer. Wait, what? Hey, Chessworm, thank you so much for 2 stop gifts. Appreciate it. Hey, Agatron, how are you? Nah, I'm not gonna buy a mix at the store now. How am I gonna make it then? Then I would also have to buy milk and somehow buy a machine that makes the milk warm. I can't even imagine how they could offend me at the bar near me if I asked for something like that. Wait, chai latte is delicious though. Chai latte is very good. Sometimes a little bit too spicy for me though. Sometimes a bit too spice. Because I'm weak. I'm weak and I cannot do spiciness.
Not even worthy of the 5th strand. Ansurek has eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind
What's a
them
dirty
to
chai
the
latte? Does that mean there's alcohol in it? Because then obvious is going to be better. Dirty chai latte has an espresso shot. Oh, so you're saying it's a chai latte with espresso in it? Oh, that tastes better. Nah, don't want to mix the chai with espresso. No, you're just mixing two flavors then. Interesting. Nah, I'm not for that. No. Either you drink coffee or chai. Come on. No mixing allowed. But now I'm slightly disappointed that there's no alcohol in it, because it's called dirty. Now I'm slightly sad, because otherwise I would have ordered it. I make chai latte. I mean, chai. I think chai just means tea. So it's basically a certain type of tea with milk. And like the Western world has like specific, like chai latte could be any kind of tea, but usually it's like a a little bit spicy. I don't know what the spice that it comes from. I don't know which herb it comes from, but it's like a mixture of herbs. Or like tea, basically.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of
Yeah, cinnamon is in there for sure. Cardamom as well. I think cardamom might be the one that gives it some spice. But I'm not sure. Ginger. Oh yeah, ginger for sure. Yeah. Yeah, if there's ginger in it, then the mystery is solved. For the next episode of Mythbusters, we're gonna figure out why it's called prosciutto ham. I have leveled a Moonkin and a Warlock, and I'm gonna play one of those two. Once we know a little bit more about balancing and about tuning of the classes. The door closed. I lived in Turkey a few years, and the chai there is very different. It's black tea, and they sweeten it. It's not less spicy. Interesting. Huh. Some time ago, I was in Morocco, and they have this like really sweet peppermint tea that they drink. It is good, but it's like it was definitely too sweet for me.
once the home of our sacred evolution.
You can also have it without sugar, obviously, but by default they add a pretty decent amount of sugar to it. Chai's supposed to be spicy? Well, yeah.
First, your little pets will die.
At least like in the Western area, like the chai lattes that we get in like coffee shops, they're usually a little bit spicy. It's not like spicy, but there's ginger in it, basically. It's like how Moscow Mule is spicy, right? Or ginger beer in general. So I haven't had good chai than these fuckers. Well, sometimes if they put too much sugar in it, then it counteracts the spiciness, and then you can't taste it anymore. So try, next time when you order a chai latte, try to ask them if they can make it less sweet. And then you'll taste the spice, probably. 4 hours maintenance this time, really? Wow, why? What's going on? Is it still something broken, like with the auction house or something? 4 hours.
Lumber crawlers. I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
The Moonkin changes were not actually buffs, they're net neutral changes. They just changed the way we cast our rotation. We basically... The changes were supposed to make us not cast fillers anymore whenever we are full Astra power instead of spenders. But I think it's still better to cast spenders, still better to cast fillers over spenders in some situations. So they did not quite achieve what they wanted to achieve. Once we have the tier set, it's gonna be different, I think. Like once we have the tier set, I think we're gonna be prioritizing spenders, but we're gonna have to see. The auction house is down. Did the girl stop walking? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go get a coffee after this dungeon, and then I will continue to walk again. So I'm gonna... I'm gonna bring the auction house back up. Anyone? It's a man. Guys, does anyone have a website, a German one? Basically, I need to print something on a shirt, and then I need it to be delivered to Germany as quickly as possible. Does anyone know a German company that does custom prints that has like a pretty fast turnaround? A spreadsheet and Print Palace. Nice. Okay, gonna look at that.
Enough. You've earned a place in my collection.
Ich finde super. Okay, perfekt. Brauchen wir La Ones? Geht's auf derselben Seite, ja, wie man La Ones will, oder muss man selber mehreren abstellen?
Consider the variables.
Ones, okay, perfekt.
What can I make?
Dann schaue ich selber. Danke, danke. Oh, there's another website. Nice. I can compare those two then. Nice. Thank you very much.
What can I make?
Answer will be absolutely
Place. All right. Thank you so much for carrying me, Reno, again. Thank you very much for the keys, for the dungeons. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's investigate these sites. Strandverdruck willst oder einen anderen? Was ist denn der Unterschied? Es sollte nicht unmöglich teurer sein. Also 30 € wäre halt perfekt. Bis 30. Und dann logisch, wenn es eine bessere Qualität wäre, mit den 30 € wäre super, aber... What do we say? Print palace. Okay, let me get this done real quick. Oh, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. Okay, wait. Who am I? Who I was? Time to do some off that, picking up weights and putting it down again. Enjoy your gym session, Ace. Have a good one. Kanskje jeg får litt sånn ærpikkekaffe. Nei, Brasjo skal han til live, ville. Nei, Brasjo live, ville. Komplett ferdiga. Det drukkenle? Nei, Brasjo ferdig live, ville. Den sitter som man ser på hinskikken. Nå ser vi sviriga med det jeg sa etter her. Nej, jeg har even et... Nej, jeg må spille til live skikken. Let me try this other website. What did you say? Oh, wait, there's a link. So, let's see. Seems good. Wait, it's $2? What? That seems wrong. I mean, we'll see. It's gonna be so pretty. What does it mean? I need a source file or I have a source file. I will send that shortly. What source file are we talking about? I'm confused by this website. Can I order one shirt on this website? I'm not sure I can. No, it's not the actual image because I uploaded that one already. No, so basically, well, I can show you. It's asking me to upload the logo. And then at the bottom it says this. Also, I don't know why custom screen print code. I don't know why it wants me to... Like, I'm just asking for a quote, basically. I don't think this website... It's a US website, even. Fuck, this is dumb. I need a German website. Hey, Ginger. I need something printed. Yeah. I need a German website, or I need a website that will print a custom shirt for me and sends it to Germany as fast as possible. Just one. So where should we deliver the 1,000 shirts to? You can do that, Ginger? Wait, do you have a website? Nice. Wait, that would be really cool. Oh my god, Ginger to the rescue! Man, guys. Use Etsy? Okay. Wait, so it's you doing that, Ginger? Or you just know somebody? Oh, nice! Oh my god. That would be so amazing, Ginger. That would be really, really cool if you could do that for me. That is so, so, so nice. Can I message you on Discord, maybe? Or can you throw me a message on Discord? You tell me what you need. I'll be forever grateful. That'd be so, so cool. Okay, it's still not raining, guys, so I can still get my coffee without getting wet. I'll try. I have an issue to verify on your server. Oh. We could maybe message on Instagram instead? If you throw me a message there... I just send a message? Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I see it, I see it. Is there a shirt with Buff Moonkin that you can wear during the rehearsal first broadcast? You know it. Alright, guys, I have to say, like, sometimes I get a little bit, like, it's not that I get emotional because I can't do emotions, right? But if I would be a person that would get emotional, yeah, if I wouldn't just laugh every time I feel any kind of emotion, I would tell you that I'm incredibly happy that I have you guys, because I swear to God, like, I have some problem, and literally like 5 minutes later, somebody in my Twitch chat is like, oh, I can help you with that. Oh, I can do this. Like, Alex fucking did this. Alex did this for me. I was like on stream, oh, it would be kind of nice if I had something that would count my steps or whatever. And Alex just like, I got you. And she fucking writes a code. She's just there like hacking, you know? And then she's got this done. And Vintage Log was like really helpful as well. Vintage Log tried to make like a program that reads the number of my walking pad. Like if I point a camera at it, it would like read out the number and then display it on stream. It's so fucking cool. And now I need a shirt. And Ginger comes in here, is like, what is it you need? I got a shirt for you. You know, like how cool is that? You guys are the absolute best. Hey Gisel, thank you so much. And then I want to do heroic dungeons, and then somebody is like, hey, I got you. I'm a tank. I'm just going to carry you through some dungeons, you know? Reno here. Reno just carrying me through a bunch of heroic dungeons while I don't pay attention, and he just fucking carries me. Hey, sweet assets. Thank you so much for Prime. So that's just fucking cool. I do have to say, that is very cool. You guys are the best. Not to mention all of the support that you guys have been giving me, and literally buying me stuff from my wish list. People have literally been buying me stuff from my wish list. Like, I put some random stuff there, and people just buy it for me. You guys are insane. That's absolutely nuts. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much. What would I do without you? I'd be miserable without you guys. Hey Miki, thank you so much for Prime. And Flannel Joe, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Thank you very much. TK, thanks for 17 months. And thank you so much for triggering a heart rate. When does NA have a 4-hour maintenance? I don't know. You guys had so many downtimes. It's very sad. I don't know what's going on. Down in. Surely a bunch of people will arrive with how are you playing? Yes, very likely. I doubt it. Oh my god. Have you ever read as red, but you think you read as red, so you reread red as red, but then you realize red didn't make sense, so you have to reread the sentence with read instead of red? Naguura's hacking, servers are down, guys. I'm so sorry, guys. I stopped walking, so the servers are down. My head hurts. I don't remember. All right, guys. I'm gonna super quickly run to the coffee shop and get a coffee. And I'm gonna have to quickly stop at the drugstore because I need drugs. No, because I need, because I went to the hairdresser today, and you know how my bangs always, like I have bangs and I don't like them, and then I always do like weird stuff with them. And then today at the hairdresser's, she kind of like did this thing where she put some powder in it, and then she did this thing where she like put it to the side, and it just looked really good. I was like, what the fuck did you just do? And she's like, oh, you just use this powder, and then you like put it on your hair, and then you just do this a little bit, and then it's perfect. And I was like, what the fuck? I need this powder. And then I asked her if she has this powder to sell, and she was so nice because she said, yeah, I do have it to sell, but you should just go to a drugstore and buy it in cheap because they all just do the same thing, and the one that I have is much more expensive. How sweet is that? She was literally just saying, go buy a cheaper one. That was very nice of her. But yeah, so now I might stop at the drugstore and buy that powder if I find it. She doesn't want my money. She's like, good stuff's wasted on you. Whoa. She was like, bitch, you poor, go elsewhere. Man, I just kept talking you up, guys. How nice you are to me and stuff, and how happy I am to have you. And then you guys just turn around and hit me with that. It's funny because I like you even more now. Wait a second. Hey, Crystal, thanks for the... Oh, thank you so much for 4 years, Crystal. That's insane. Thank you so much. Time flies when you're having fun. Aw, thank you so much, Crystal. That's amazing. Hey, Hip. Rivers, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Hey, Freya, good morning. And that is the side of true friends. We can't make fun of them, then they aren't real. That's actually true. I agree. Well, it depends what kind of fun you're making, but yeah. All right, I have to leave before it starts raining. I'm going to get my coffee. I'm going to run. Do you guys want to watch something while I'm gone? Maybe watch one of my videos. The gym video. Everyone seems to be loving that one. How long is it? But it's not very long. 6 minutes. Whatever. You watch the 6 minutes and then afterwards maybe a random video plays. Not sure which one will play. Maybe a random cat video will play. Wait, I should maybe make a playlist so we don't have random videos playing actually. That might be bad. Let me make a random playlist. Can you do that on YouTube? Like you can make a queue, right? Add to queue. There we go. I'm gonna put a Dreadnoughts in video in queue. It's like this. Actually, maybe I shouldn't put a Dreadnoughts video in queue. Well, I mean, why not? What other videos do you want to watch? Okay, and then we're just gonna switch to Putty C that I haven't finished yet.
Go down the whole. Right, actually.
I'm sure I'm gonna be back before that was over. Okay, there we go. So, okay, guys. Dude, this feels like me leaving the kids at home and like putting a show on TV, you know? If I had kids. That's probably what I would do when I go get a coffee. I'd be like, hey guys, SpongeBob is on, or whatever the fuck kids are watching nowadays. So. All right, we're back. I don't trust morning people. If you don't wake up, turn off your alarm, browse your phone, and then fall back to sleep and play the will my body just naturally wake up in time roulette of life, if you don't do exactly that, I'm just gonna assume you're a robot. I get up, I get dressed, I clean my apartment now because future Kara cannot be trusted. Post-gym Kara is a fickle and crafty. She'll justify not doing it by telling us they already did something productive today. Then I have a choice. Makeup or no makeup? The Venn diagram of men who say I look better without makeup versus men who ask if I'm sick when I don't put makeup on is a perfect circle. I sometimes wonder if staff at my gym think I'm two people. There's the graceful, presentable Caroline who comes in fresh-faced and ready to go. Or her much more plain-looking hoodie goblin that has a passing likeness to a smudged Legolas. Maybe they take bets on which one will turn up. Today, there will be video evidence of me existing, and therefore, we go with makeup. There's even a last-minute attempt by my brain to sabotage the entire thing.
No, Caroline, we don't have to. We could do productive things instead, like we could answer that one email from last week.
We won't.
We could do off-stream stuff.
Nope.
Or we could just get in the car and keep driving, start over. A new life, one filled with the things we love. Like cholesterol and sitting, ooh.
I can't park for shit, so I have to park where there are no other cars, where no cars have ever been. I'm so far away from the building, I may as well have walked to the gym. In the distance, you can see more like me. We avoid each other's gaze to avoid our collective shame, like two souls lost at the sea of I'm scared I'll scratch my car. Anytime I hear the echo on the stairs, I get a pang of fear because movies have taught me that the person in an echoey staircase is about to get murdered. And oh my god, I'm the blonde girl that gets killed in Act 1. I don't even have a name. But then I think, hold up, the irrational, fearful part of my brain thinks I'm cute enough to even be the no-name attractive woman who gets brutally murdered in Act 1. And suddenly, The day is not going too bad. I say hello to the owner, who has a permanent customer service voice, which is just a little bit higher and seems to rise impossibly throughout a sentence. The goal from the start was simple. I wanted to get more definition and a big fucking ass. So my mission to become a buff babe with an actual ass instead of a pronounced bruise on my back, I watched video after video on working out. If you're gonna do this, by the way, know that it will completely destroy your YouTube recommends algorithm. To this day, I'm bombarded with clickbaity videos like will weights make me too muscly, 5 things you shouldn't do while working out, and cute kitten compilation. The last one is unrelated, I just really like cute kitten videos. That said, turns out gym people are really friendly and mostly don't care what you're doing. But that doesn't stop a small but very vocal part of my brain from thinking people like, Jack? Hey Brian, you see that blonde one today? She's using 20 kilograms this time when she used 25 kilograms last week. And then Brian is like, no way. Really? Yeah, what an absolute scrub. They probably have a scoreboard in their staff room. God, I hope I'm in the top half at least. That's not to say that there aren't actual dickheads. One guy is super rude, never puts the weights back, and he just grunts randomly. And I'm like, bitch, I got world first Archimon in World of Warcraft. Respect me. I don't say this out loud, of course, but bitch! And sometimes when I meet other more fit women that are also lifting weights, I feel like I have to use more weight than I usually do to show that I'm indeed not a noob, which mostly means I fail miserably to do all the reps I wanted to do, and the woman not caring or even noticing it at all. I care more about my performance compared to other women than to men. If I'm doing half of a man's workout, I can just be like, men have secret DLC muscles. But if I'm doing half of a woman's workout, it's more like, oh no, my diet of sugary yogurts and leftover pizza is being exposed. They must know. Then there's the fact I'm an internet person. Despite having the social skills of a homeschooled rock, I have to post on social media. It's part of the job. Taking pictures of myself at the gym just feels so awkward. It makes me feel like I'm a tourist visiting adult land, and people will look at me and assume my pea brain can't get over the cultural differences. Look guys, turns out in grown-up land people do something called cardio, so they don't run out of breath after walking upstairs. Crazy. I can't help but admire the don't give a fuckery of fitness gurus and influencers who walk around talking to their camera in the gym. After my workout, I'm usually half dying. I'll get dressed and head home to shower. I won't shower in the gym because there's a weird vibe in gym changing rooms that has somehow slipped through society's cracks. Why do people start conversations while being naked? With strangers? And why is there always one Amazonian woman who is completely naked and just a bit too casual about it? Strutting around like, I am a woman. Marvel upon my mastery of being naked. Like, dude, I get it. Go you. But you need to chill. I think I saw your labia smirk at me. I say an awkward goodbye to the owner and walk back through the staircase, careful to avoid the imaginary murderer. But honestly, I'd be so tired at this point, it's kinda like, end me dude. It's usually at this point I do care that I can't park properly as I begin my short hike back to my parking spot. The car journey on the way back is usually way more fun though. I'll blast a German rap and pretend I'm badass with my freshly pumped muscles. I get home and shower, and then you look at the rest of the day like, wait, there's more to do? Come on, dude.
Hello everybody, my name is Ratnos and welcome to another War Within stuff you can do video thing during these first few weeks where there's kind of not too much to do aside from level characters or whatever you want, chase any cool cosmetics or mounts or whatever that you want, unlock the earthen, do the campaign. I figure in this video though it would be good to talk about the things that I have been discovering or using my time on. It's worth noting that almost everything in this video I would describe as a low value use of your time. The only reason it's worth doing is that there's not anything higher value that you could be doing with your time in game, but there is potentially outside of the game. You know, if you've got anything to do in real life that you could do this week instead of next week, that's probably better than almost anything in this video. So first off, one consideration I would say is there is PvP gear. So starting next week, we think you can probably buy champion track gear for Conquest, and then you can socket it using this bad boy, the Vicious Jeweler's setting, which costs you either like 10,000 honor and a bunch of gold, or 15,000 honor if you want to use your honor to buy the material that you could also buy with gold. But there is another way to earn the Vicious Jeweler's setting, which I will reveal to you now. Every 6 hours, so at 2 p.m., 8 p.m., 2 a.m., and 8 a.m. Pacific, at least on the NA servers. I don't know if it's also those times on the EU servers. If you have war mode on, one of the 4 zones in the PvP areas in the zone, so that's here for Isle of Dorn, that's here in the Ringing Deeps, that's here in,
Alright, I'm back.
in Ajkahet. And if it
That
tries
was
to spawn
fast.
in
It didn't even
Halifal,
make
it's
it all the
actually
way through the
bugged. I
Dratnos
think it would be
video.
here, but it doesn't spawn, so 1 out of 4 chance that it just
Wow.
doesn't spawn every time it tries to. There will be a treasure chest.
And it didn't rain.
That treasure chest
Perfect.
starts spawning on the top of the hour, and then like 3 minutes later, it's actually clickable. And the first 5 people to loot it get a vicious Jeweler's setting. So I've gotten 2 of those now. I've got one on 2 different characters.
I don't have
and that
honor.
potentially can save you a bunch of honor if you want to get one of these things. And then you can use this next week, if you earn some conquest next week, to get a socketed piece.
Alright, so I bought volume styling powder. It says vegan on it. It's like, well, I mean. Alright, I have this one. This better be good. That's the only one they had. So this better work. And then I got a coffee. I looked if they have something different than coffee. Like I looked if they have like a chai or a matcha or something, but they don't. They only have latte macchiato and cappuccino, whatever. I ordered latte macchiato, but apparently they didn't have any bigger. So basically, I went to the coffee shop, asked for latte macchiato to take with me. Then I said, can I leave in the meantime to go to the shop so I can buy something else and come back? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then I come back, and then he said they only have like the smaller cups, so he's only gonna ask for $2.50. I guess it would have been more expensive otherwise. But yeah, so now I basically have like a slightly bigger cappuccino that is not quite a latte macchiato. So good. We'll give this a test later. In the meantime, should we finish watching this video? I'm actually gonna go back.
Stuff you
I
can
wanna listen
do
to this too.
video thing during these first few weeks where there's kind of not too much to do aside from level characters or whatever you want. Chase any cool cosmetics or mounts or whatever that you want. Unlock the earthen, do the campaign. I figure in this video, though, it would be good to talk about the things that I have been discovering or using my time on. It's worth noting that almost everything in this video I would describe as a low-value use of your time. The only reason it's worth doing is that there's not anything higher value that you could be doing with your time in-game. But there is potentially outside of the game. You know, if you've got anything to do in real life that you could do this week instead of next week, that's probably better than almost anything in this video. So first off, one consideration I would say is there is PvP gear. So starting next week, we think you can probably buy champion track gear for Conquest, and then you can socket it using this bad boy, the Vicious Jeweler's setting, which costs you either like 10,000 honor and a bunch of gold, or 15,000 honor if you want to use your honor to buy the material that you could also buy with gold. But there is another way to earn the Vicious Jeweler's setting, which I will reveal to you now. Every 6 hours, so at 2 p.m., 8 p.m., 2 a.m., and 8 a.m. Pacific, at least on the NA servers. I don't know if it's also those times on the EU servers. If you have war mode on, one of the 4 zones in the PvP areas in the zone, so that's here for Isle of Dorn, That's here in the Ringing Deeps. That's here in Ajkahet. And if it tries to spawn in Hallowfall, it's actually bugged. I think it would be here, but it just doesn't spawn. So 1 out of 4 chance that it just doesn't spawn every time it tries to. There will be a treasure chest.
I'm so not listening to Dratos right now. I'm so
sorry. That treasure chest
sorry.
starts spawning on the top of the hour, and then like 3 minutes later, it's actually clickable. And the first 5 people to loot it get a vicious jeweler's setting. So I've gotten 2 of those now. I've got one on 2 different characters.
My Isa messages are so funny right now. You guys are fucking hilarious.
Get one of these things, and then you can use this next week if you earn some conquest next week to get a socketed piece of champion track gear. There's a lot of hoops to jump through for not an awful lot of reward. It's worth mentioning, right? Like you can get champion track gear from Bountiful Delves next week, from Mythic Plus easily. You can get Hero Track from Mythic Plus starting on the 17th, so the week after, but still. You can get Champion Track and Hero Track from the Raid on Normal and Heroic, respectively, starting next week. So, is this huge? No. Is this something? Yeah, it's something. So, I've been doing it. There's also been the Darkmoon Fair that's come out that's active right now. In addition to a rep bonus that you can get by sitting on the carousel, you can also buy Darkmoon hats that let you get that rep bonus out in the world when you click it. Until the Darkmoon Fair is over, so it doesn't let you carry it over until the end of the Darkmoon Fair, or after the Darkmoon Fair. And there's also profession, knowledge, and skill points available from Darkmoon Fair profession quests, so if you're interested in that sort of thing, that is a good use of your time. Other things that I've found, so rep-wise, once you hit Renown 12 with Hallowfall, there is a bunch of...
Now I started listening. Did he say anything important? Like, I heard the whole thing about, like, the profession items with sockets. Like, I know that one. I'm not going to do that because whatever. Hey, Nifty. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a nice stream. I guess he already... And now he's explaining Renown 12. Okay.
Of extra one-time rep that you can get through this Life on the Farm thing. So once I hit Renown 12...
Why do I need Hallowfall?
Did this. I'll link this in the description as well, this Wowhead post. Another thing, there is rep from Bountiful Delves. And the way it works is that when you finish a Bountiful Delve, if you use your key, you can get 1,100 rep, which does scale with Darkmoon Fair buff, for each faction, randomly, once per account. And it's not weekly, it's a one-time thing.
Okay.
But it picks randomly, and it can try and pick a faction that you've already picked. And in that case, it just doesn't give you anything. So the first Bountiful Delve,
maybe Mackie, maybe
definitely give you rep. Everyone after that is RNG until you've gotten all 4.
So this is all just like...
to do this, you could do this on alts that you don't care about using the keys on. Mains, in theory, should be...
I'm going to listen to the conclusion.
That is everything I could think of for
I used to rate the method before, yes.
Yeah, let me know in the comments what stuff you've been finding. What kind of... If there's anything, cool with your time. I feel there have been some comments below my videos in this series, where that have... I'm not trying to take a critical tone to the fact that there's not too much for me to do in the expansion at this point. Obviously, I play this game a lot, and I think it's good that this has had a slower pace for launch. So
hey, Nifty.
There's definitely a lot of other stuff you can do as well. This is a video focused on things that are potentially minor optimizations, but again, there are a bunch of cool mounts you can go and chase and try and collect. A bunch of side things like that you can go and be doing with your time now. Or you can also still just be leveling characters, taking your time doing that kind of stuff. So
her name Eliana or Ava?
That's great. Don't feel any rush to get to max level this week to do any of the stuff that I've talked about in this video, because all of it is...
I don't think
even
so.
Like that PvP socket thing.
Or do I?
Almost certainly
I don't think so.
It's not irrelevant, but it's pretty close. It's not something that you need to worry about doing unless you are somebody you're sitting at your computer right now and you're like, I wish there was something I could do in WoW.
Okay, I'm not sitting at my computer and saying I wish there was something to do in WoW, so thank you, Dratnos, but I think I'd rather just go back spamming mindless heroic dungeons that do absolutely nothing for me, but I'd rather just do that than be AFK in the main city, so... So this is going to be what we do. This coffee is so good. couldn't even call it coffee. It's more like hot milk with a slight coffee flavor. But it's good milk. And good coffee flavor. So. It's not just mindless spamming, you're giving Blizzard data for how Moonkin plays, since you're pretty much the only one playing it. Good points. I might actually just be the only one. Yes. Okay, I think it's time we walk again a little bit, guys. We're gonna go for a stroll. A stroll in the park. We're gonna do a 3 miles per hour run now, I think. And by run, I mean walk. I'm not running, I'm not stupid. Why run when you can walk? I like how my stag is just like flying on the bats.
Intruders.
Sirkin. Oh, we're just going, I guess. We're going all the way. I'm kind of vibing with the more slow music today. I don't think I'm switching to younger, wild and freer for now. Hey, that White Widow, what's up? Thank you so much for Prime. I think today we're just listening to the slow, chill music. I think we're chilling today. Yeah. Oh, we got a blood guard. I could have interrupted that, but... But I prefer to just look at it and wait for it to happen.
I will end you myself.
Yeah, Moonfire is spreading. Like, I understand. Like, I think if you do content like this where mobs die really, really quickly, then it's super annoying that Moonfire doesn't spread. Because it takes you so long to put Moonfires up. Once you're done with it, the mobs are dead. But the thing is that this is not actually content that is like common, right? Whenever you do difficult content later on, whenever we have raids available and high and plus available, then the mobs are gonna die, not gonna die that quickly, at least not in the content that would be difficult. The only time where mobs die super quickly is also the moment where it's not that important to kill them fast, right? Thank you so much for 2 stars, Anonymous. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Because there are classes that have burst AoE, and Moonkin is just not one of them. And we're not meant to have burst AoE, right? It's not one of our niche, like DPS kind of. It's just not something that we're supposed to be good at because we can do other things better. And right now it's really noticeable that we're bad at this, right? That we're not meant for this. And that's fine, because heroic dungeons are not endgame content, right? And the fact that, like, once the mobs live longer, then spreading Moonfire is not actually that bad. Because it's an instant cast, and it's it jumps to one other target, which honestly is fine. Like, once you do high and plus, and the mobs live for a long time, then you have enough time to put your Moonfires up. Damage profile, that's the word I was looking for, thank you. Neon Bites, thank you so much for Prime, how you doing? I'm on a walking pet. Maybe just add a while in Lunar Eclipse. Moonfire applies to 2 more targets for 4 total or something per cast. See, like, I understand your arguments, guys. I understand that you want Moonfire to be faster, but that would make us too strong. Like, you have to understand that we're basically scaling, or like we are a sustained damage spec, and the way they can balance us is by saying, okay, guys, since Moonkin does not have burst AoE, we can, in theory, make their sustained damage a little bit higher because they're weaker at fast damage, right? So if you take a snapshot after like 20 seconds of the fight, Moonkin is going to do really bad, but then we overtake because we have more sustained damage, right? But if you make us apply Moonfire quicker, you automatically have to bring down the sustained damage because otherwise it would be too strong, right? And I don't think that's something we want necessarily. I think having sustained damage is really good for the content that does matter, right? I think if you want to play a class that does fast damage, then you just need to play something that is not Moonkin. Because Moonkin is not meant to be, at least by Blizzard. Like, Blizzard was never balancing or tuning Moonkin around burst AoE. So if that's something that you're craving or looking for, then Moonkin is just not your spec. Then I feel like you should play something else. Sometimes it feels worse, and sometimes it feels better. Like, I do agree that sometimes we need so much ramp time that it feels like way too long, but right now that is not the case. If you look at Season 1 from Dragonflight, that's when we had a long ramp time. In Season 1 of Dragonflight, we had to apply Sunfire, Moonfire, and Stellar Flare up until like 7 targets. And then we had Mushrooms. So we had a really long ramp-up time then. Now our ramp-up time is not that long anymore. All we have to do is Sunfire, Moonfire, and the Eclipse. It's actually not that long. It just feels long right now because we only have heroic dungeons available and things die so quickly. But if we actually play content where mobs survive a normal amount of time, then it's not going to feel that bad anymore. I certainly think the feeling of it is a little bit exaggerated right now because of mobs dying too fast. Sirkin, oh, what is it? Uh-oh. I don't like this, Sirkin. Hey, Brackus. Hello, my Australian friend. I have an added list. I'm sure it's already linked in the chat now. What do you think will happen after World Soul Saga? We will just get another expansion. Thank you so much for the sub, Vivek Sita. Thank you very much. It will just be another expansion. We're not going to get WoW 2, and they're not going to, like, stop making WoW. It just will be another expansion. Hi, Kanchika. Hey, Johnny. A question-based game where you speed it up when she gets it wrong. Have the back edge off, fall off into a kid's pool full of mayo. So if she doesn't stop walking, she gets mailed. What the fuck? There's money to make, there will be content. Of course, yeah. Like, they will not stop making World of Warcraft in favor of, like, a story, you know? Like, there's absolutely no shot in hell that they're gonna plan on stopping WoW. Like, that's just not happening. They will only stop creating World of Warcraft or retail expansions when it's not worth it for them anymore, when they don't make enough money with it anymore. But it doesn't really look like that's going to be happening soon, so... Hey, Boulder. Foxpass, I don't think you can change the bigger icons to the diamonds. I think it's only when you're on this special, like, Griffin, where you have these, like, special icons. The Storm Rider mount, yeah. The interview with Chris Madsen said they already are talking about and paving the way to 17.0. Yeah, I mean, basically you never have to worry about there not being any more retail expansions. Unless the game is actually dying. And at that point, you're probably not playing it anymore, so... It will survive anything. Dude, you know how things just, like, come back? Like trends. You know how, like, things that were trendy in the past all of a sudden come back, like, 10 years later? I have a feeling that at some point, MMORPGs are going to be coming back again. Because, I mean, they haven't been the, like, the thing to pick up for people for a long time. For newer players. But I do think, like, at some point, when the AI take over, you know, guys? Once the AI take over all of our jobs, and we don't have to work anymore, people will have more time again, because right now, no one has time to play an MMORPG. What the fuck? We have to play we have to work 3 jobs to pay our mortgage for a 50 square meter apartment that cost us $2 million. We can't afford anything outside of our 3 jobs. We don't have time to play World of Warcraft, right? But then once the AI take over all of our jobs, then we'll have time again, and that's when the RPGs are going to come back again. It's going to be rising again, guys. Trust me, you heard it here first. We will be the MMORPG, yeah. Wait, why would I be coping? Do you actually guys, do you want this to happen? You know this would be a bad thing, yeah? like I know I just made this up on the spot, but like, why do you think this is like a coping thing? Do you want AI to take over the jobs? How do you make money then? The fuck? Would you want to be free and play video games all day? I mean, yeah, kind of, but... Plug me into the Matrix. Just plug me in. However it works, I don't know, like... I just gave my arm, but I mean, I don't know how you get plugged into the Matrix at that point. Hey Marina, thank you so much for the sub gift, appreciate that. Somebody just knocked these mobs out of my Fury Balloon. Out of my Orbital Strike, and I'm not happy about it. I just wanted to let you know. I'm in construction. AI can't do what I do. Have you heard of robots? Machines? Oh no. I hate to break it to you, but machines and robots can do literally anything we can do. Just better. All we need is humans to program them. So you better learn how to code. Thankfully, I'm already a codeologist. I can code my own Naguuras sometimes, so I'm covered. Also, I've been very nice to ChatGPT and always said thank you and please. So he's gonna spare me whenever they take over.
I know this place. Old Waxbeard's been here forever. So them nobody. So mean. Quick, faster. I'll catch up.
What's the difference between Claude and ChatGPT, maybe Alex? I haven't actually looked into like different kinds of AIs. What does Claude do differently? Is it just the same thing?
My fire hungers, and you shall feed it. Let there be darkness.
Yeah, the interesting thing about, like, you know when I said that you should be a software engineer, but actually, I think the thing that we will still need, like once, like when AI actually is like really good at whatever, right? At everything, then I think that what we need is not people that can code, because AI can figure it out for us, right? They're the ones coding it then, right? But we need people with the ideas for the code. So we just need people that can come up with, like, they're basically just, we just need people to tell the AI what to do. That's all we need. What do we call that job then? Yeah, creativity. I am absolutely not creative in any way, shape, or form, so that is unfortunate for me personally. But that's why I have been really nice to the AIs. You know, the AI whisperer. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm lacking creativity. Project managers. Yeah, we need project managers and creative people. Creative people when it comes to like making stuff though. Not like creative people when it comes to like art and whatever. Well, probably need those too though. Well, yeah, I guess we still need those, yeah. Because we still need to be entertained, right? If humans are still gonna be alive, I mean, that's the other question. Do they need us? Hey Darth Otter, what's up? Thank you so much for stuff. Today's topic, what does my dystopia look like? Man, I need a really good dystopian book. Do you guys have any, but not like horror or like zombie books. I need a dystopian book with like a good plot, a good story. I haven't read a dystopian book forever. But actually, I don't need a book, I need an audiobook. I don't read. I don't know how that works. I just listen. It shouldn't be fantasy. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. No fantasy. Dystopian, well, obviously it has yeah, I mean there can be some fantasy, you know, but like very little, like not like a whole different world or whatever. It should be based on reality. Hey Liquid, thank you so much for Prime. What's up? Yeah, it should be reality. Oh, Silo, that's a really good book. I already read that one though. Silo is really good. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, exactly. Something like Silo. I read The Scythe already. I like that one too, or like listened to it. Silo, also really good. Yeah, Sandman is too much fantasy. Read The Expanse. The Expanse also too much sci-fi. Needs to be realistic. No sci-fi, no fantasy. Man, I have a lot of requirements for this book. This is a very specific book. Maybe it doesn't exist. Johnny's recommendation, what was that? The Road by Cormac McCarthy. Okay, sounds good. Writing it down. Hey Siri? Put down a note. The book is called Road by Cormac McCarthy.
Okay, I've created your note. It's called, the book is called Road by Cormac McCarthy.
Perfect, thank you Siri. You're the best. Told you. Really, Johnny? Okay, that's cool. Country cat. Does it also have a good audiobook though? Like, is it... Do they have a good narrator for an audiobook? Because I would be listening it in the audiobook version. Wait, I think she did say you're welcome or something. But I didn't hear her properly because of my headset. It is a cute song. Station 11 or the Strands? Yeah, okay. Looking it up. Wait, I heard about Station 11. Isn't that like a show as well? I wanted to watch the show, but then I kind of didn't, because it was on HBO, which I can't watch in Italy. What was the other one? Oh, The Strand. The Strand or The Stand? Okay, wait, writing it down. I'm adding it to the note that Siri made. Station 11. And the stand. Is it the stand? We're still talking about the stand and not strand, right? Like that's not, we're not talking about a different book here, right? But the stand is more like, okay, yeah. Well, I'm now writing notes with my hand because I'm not in a dungeon anymore. It makes sense when you think about it. I'm using a treadmill from To Do. My ex hit me up, should I respond? Depends. Tell me more. When did you break up? Who broke up? Why did you break up? A lot to unpack here, yeah. I consider walking. Well, but most cheaper treadmills are too small for my stride. Do you have really long legs? Because I guess you measured your strides, huh? Like, I wonder if my stride is... Because I certainly have, like, a lot of space in this treadmill. Like, I'd never... Like, I certainly have more than enough space here. But I can see how a taller person that by default has, like, longer legs or, like, longer strides would struggle maybe a little. Hey, Cornelius, thank you so much for gifting us up to Amelia. Thank you so much. Hey, Amelia, how you doing? You're over 8 feet tall? Whew. Well, yeah, then you probably need a little bit of a bigger one. And I can see how small, how the cheaper ones maybe don't go that big, yeah. Yeah, that sucks, because the walking pads are so convenient because they're so cheap, right? But if, yeah, I can see how none of them are long enough, basically. Hey, Mango, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Johnny, thank you so much for gifting us up, Mango. Appreciate that. Welcome to Asbeth. I still would like to remove the bot messages. Like, I really can't read anything. Like, the reason why I can't, Kuros, by the way, is because I'm looking at the prompter. Like, the prompter is a very small window. And as soon as there, like, any bot message will basically cover the whole chat. And even the commands as well. Like, technically, I would want to remove both the commands and the actual bot messages. Because even if, like, if somebody posts exclamation mark something, and then the bot message, those messages already cover the whole thing. Is there no merch left? I don't have any merch currently, no. I don't have any merch right now. Sorry, no merch available currently. Maybe I'm gonna make some new merch at some point, but nothing planned right now. Hey Foss, do you think September's a great month? I think September is an okay month. God, I can't believe I just said how the bot messages are covering my whole screen, and then Chorus does exclamation mark toe. Thank you so much for gifting us after Toe Grinder Anonymous. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do think September is a... I mean, I do prefer August, though. But September is nice, because I feel like September can still be, like, very warm. And it, like... It's not as hot anymore, so sleeping is slightly better. And it's still, like, really green outside, so that's nice about it. But it's not overly hot anymore, so you don't have to, like... You're not sweating during the day working, and you're not sweating at night without an AC, so that's nice. Thank you so much for gifting us up, Anonymous. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That sweatshirt from your special stream is incredible. I got it super big and I wear it all the time. It's so cozy. That is so good to hear, A.B. Man, I love buying shirts and hoodies in oversized and just wear them like that. Oh, it's so comfy. Hey, Peanuts. Thanks for 4 months. Welcome back. How are you doing?
So here we are. High Speaker Irish. Or is it just Irish now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's...
Peanuts, thanks for gifting us some erasers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, MacPack, you're really like having a great conversation with yourself right now, but can you maybe do it in your head instead? Like most people do when they talk to themselves? Thank you. Hey, French Turkey, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome.
What's this?
I don't think I bought a hoodie that wasn't 2 sizes larger than I needed about a year. Yeah, it is the nicest thing.
Brilliant.
Spiders. I know, right? Like, I don't know what's going on. Can somebody buy me WoW, please? Sure, what else do you want? Do you maybe need a PC as well to play it on? Maybe some screens? An apartment to put the PC in? Personal chef that cooks for you while you're playing World of Warcraft? And some snacks. Bouncing castle.
Looks like the main door's locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
Speaking of people buying things for other people, somebody bought my... I put this like very interesting, like, thing in my throne. The makeup it's like a makeup remover, but dude, I don't know how to explain this because the first time I saw this, or the first time I used it was with makes in America. Like, I was in California for the liquid race with makes, and we were in the same apartment, and we were done like casting, and we went to the apartment, and she like got rid of her makeup, and she used this like weird thing. It is the consistency of, oh my god, like a dough almost. Like, it's called like it's considered like butter, and it's like creamy, but has like it's like some grains in it. And then when you put it in your skin, it turns into like oil. It's very strange. Like, you rub it into your skin to get rid of your makeup, and then it turns into oil. I think it's like makeup remover butter or something. And it works really well. Like, she made me try it, and it was really nice. And then I kind of forgot about it, or I didn't really think about it, because I don't think they sell it here where I live. And then I randomly saw it on Amazon as I was looking for a new like face lotion. And I saw that the same brand that I used to buy the lotion from also makes this like makeup remover butter or whatever it is. So it's like, fuck, I want to try this, let's go. And I was really excited for it. And I put it in my throne, and then somebody actually bought it. And I was like, let's fucking go. And then I got the message that for whatever reason it wasn't available to order. And I'm sad. Because now I can't try the makeup remover butter or whatever. Maybe I should ask Makes where she got hers from. Because she needs to order it somewhere too, I guess. So maybe I can order it from the same place that she got it from. Also, big thank you to the anonymous person that bought that butter for me, even though I wasn't quite able to get it yet. But I will be looking into it. Is it better for bread and makeup? I don't think it's quite edible, but I mean, you can eat anything once. So you can try if you want. Those are the best to take your makeup off? Yeah, like, it did feel really nice. Be careful there, you don't want to say that in the internet. I mean, I'm a content creator. I absolutely know there's no reasonable explanation why anybody would listen to me about anything, right? About any kind of advice. So I can say that. You can't hold me accountable. If you believe me, then that's on you. Not to mention the fact that the United States president told people to drink or eat some kind of sanitizer or whatever. So I think I can get away with that. To be fair, probably bleach, I don't remember. Just something dumb, I guess. Whatever it was. Just Mookin advice, yeah. I mean, if you trust a Mookin, it's on you. To be fair, we cannot hold the president of the United States to the same standards as an Italian WoW streamer. Okay, now that you say it like that, I think you have a point.
Machine speakers in the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Hey Skyfire, thank you so much for 10 months. What's up?
Defense protocols activated.
How you doing?
Counter Countermeasures on!
Yeah, I heard about the whole Austrian situation. It's not looking too good, huh? I would say I'm happy that I'm Italian now and not Austrian, but then I look at Italy and I'm like, Not too good here either.
Countermeasures on!
It's a struggle, it's a struggle. Good morning, True Guided, what's up? Good morning, True Granite. What's up? Could you recently apply for Austrian citizenship? I don't think so. But I'm not sure. I don't think so. Hey, Gleep, what's up? Like, there's definitely some things, like Austria, Austria gives South Tyroleans some, like, extra, like, weird, like, special rules in Austria. But I don't think citizenship is something that we can get like that. But I'm not sure, I'm just making it up on the spot. I feel like if that was the case, I would have heard about it more. So I'm kind of assuming no. But I have no single clue. I'm just making shit up. I'm a streamer. I don't fucking know things.
It seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
But if we, like, for example, a lot of people go to Austria to study. A lot of South Tyroleans, because you can study in German then, instead of having to study in Italian. Like university, I mean, yeah. And then we get some benefits there, and it's not like a huge hassle or anything. We can live in Austria just fine and go to Austrian universities just fine, and it's not like a super big hassle that we have to go through lots of paperwork or whatever. I mean, I studied in Austria, and I had to do nothing basically. And I mean, I was lazy as fuck. If I would have had to do anything that required me to do a lot of paperwork, I probably would have not done it. So it must have been very easy. Sorry for spamming chat. I'm just walking to the store right now. Don't worry, Gleep. You can spam my chat all you want. Go for it. What are you buying in the store? Getting breakfast? The government was like, ban these Twitter accounts or we'll ban your platform, and then Elon didn't, so they got banned. Man, Elon is just special, okay? You should make it where the faster you walk, the harder you flap in Moonkin. I mean, it would be really cool if walking in a walking pad would actually somehow interact with the game. But I feel like that would be very difficult. But as I offered, like I did call Jim Blizzard and I did tell him that I could power his his WoW servers with the walking pads. I offered it. He said no. I don't know why. I have food in the fridge, but I ran out of tobacco. That's why I'm out here sweating my life out. Feels bad. Guys, you know how we were memeing about like politicians and some like billionaires earlier, and it was all fun and all, but then sometimes when you do that, some really stupid people get angry and then they start actually being serious in chat? Yeah, let's not do that, okay? Let's talk about something else. It was fun and all until people were like, well, actually.
Moss moors play a vital role in the upkeep of Gorgon. Water them and help eliminate the pests that burden them.
Ooh, Rita wants to play Dungeons again. Let's fucking go. Let's talk about the IRL stream tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, so Lovely and Johannes. So Lovely is like a WoW streamer and an FF14 streamer as well. She's gonna come here with her husband tomorrow because they are on holiday at Lake Garda. And they're gonna drive back to Germany, and on their way they're gonna stay a night here. So tomorrow they arrive at like 4 or 5 p.m. And then she'll come here to my streaming office, she'll say hi to the stream, and then we do an IRL stream where we walk to like some local waterfalls. Hopefully we'll have internet connection there, otherwise get fucked. We're gonna be the only ones seeing it then. We're not gonna take a single picture. We're not gonna take a video. You're just gonna be fucked, okay? Sorry. That's just how it is.
With its complement of cannons.
Hey Rivers, thank you so much for your sub gift. Appreciate that. How are you doing? Ooh, I just remembered Italy has Sephora. Yeah, the thing is, like Italy in general does have Sephora, but I live in an area where we don't have any, like any, what's it called, franchise shops, because we're like, there's just like small towns. We don't have any bigger cities, so the closest Sephora is like 1.5 hours away. Maybe a little bit less, but it's far away.
Outsiders, get to the Dawnbreaker.
I can order online from Sephora though. Yes, I can. Thank you, Marcus. Have a nice weekend. Enjoy. See you next week. Have a good one.
Rubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly.
You've never done an IRL stream? Oh, you should try. It's actually kind of fun. The problem is mainly like getting it to work. But you can just you can do one on your phone. It can be somehow problematic, but if you just walk around somewhere or like go to the shops, okay, then it's pretty quick to set up. As long as the internet works. Let me steps. I'm not sure because my watch doesn't track the steps because my arm is not moving. So I will be walking around 15 kilometers though, which is probably around 20k steps.
Be not afraid. Let it embrace you. The night guides me, empowers me. The shadows bless you.
Which one, Johnny?
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Can you explain the next part of this dungeon? I don't understand what to be looking for in the city. Sure. So basically, after this, the second boss in this dungeon is this kind of like the big boss that walks around, like patrols around downstairs. And the way it works is that it has buffs. So it does more damage basically by default. And then there are certain mini bosses around the area that are indicated by like the yellow dots on the map. And if you kill those mini bosses, then the boss will lose the extra damage buffs. So if you want to play the dungeon properly, you would be killing the mini bosses first, and then you kill the boss. But because we do heroic in normal mode, the boss is not getting buffed enough for the mini bosses to really matter, so most people just kill the mini boss immediately. But you can see this is a buff, Empowered Might. Increases damage done by 90%, increases health by 150%. So this buff on a Mythic Plus you would have to remove first. So you have to kill the 3 mini bosses first before you can pull the boss. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Drake Lee. Thank you very much, Johnny. And then the way this boss works is like this big orb here gets channeled at a target. In this case, it was on me. And the orb travels to your direction until it hits any kind of barrier. So like a wall or like a tower or whatever it may be. And then it explodes. And the further the orb travels, the less damage it does. So you want to make sure you're aiming it somewhere where there's like a long way to travel here, like for example, right? And the tank needs to make sure they're actually tanking it in a position where you can position yourself in a way for the orb to actually travel that far. I tried to put my watch on the ankle, but it doesn't work still. It doesn't work properly. Space Marine 2. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the game you talked about. Okay, I see now.
We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city.
And when does it come out?
Wait, no! They've sent a force back up and retaken the Dawnbreaker.
Nothing sadder than Johnny on Johnny crime. 35 minutes. Okay, nice. Exciting. Well, man, instead of flying form, because flying form doesn't work properly in here. So the reason why the travel form for druids doesn't work here, because you can use a flying mount here in combat. So in combat you can mount up, but if you're in combat and you use travel form, then you go into stack form and not flight form. You can probably like make a different binding for it. Like you can make a macro that is only flight form maybe. So you can counteract it that way, but might as well just use another mount, whatever. What key is going to be your least favorite? Very likely either Dawnbreaker or City of Threats, probably. Do I think the Season 2 keys are better? I watched the Odyssey as well, but I mean, season 2 has Dark Cleft Flame, yeah. So I don't necessarily think that's better than what we have now. So I'm not sure I necessarily agree.
Acid sting.
It's Mist of Tuna Scythe, Necrotic Wake, Grim Battle, and Siege of Borealis.
Must recover strength.
Siege is not that bad anymore. Like, they changed it a little bit. It doesn't seem that bad as it was, at least.
The unholy alliance between the Order of Night and Ajkahet.
Did the tank stay or leave? Oh, Arena is a tank. Okay, of course.
That creature of theirs has fled back.
It's not that hard to play while using a treadmill, but the content I'm doing right now is also not something that requires me to focus a lot, so... So it might be different when I actually have to focus. Ah, fuck! Speaking of Dark Flame Cleft. My treadmill is from To Do. Green Metal seems kind of fine. I mean, it just depends on tuning. Like, I personally never really judge the dungeons by difficulty because tuning will determine the difficulty and we don't really know that yet, right? And I personally think because M+ works the way it does with like the infinite scaling system, the difficulty of the dungeon is not really that important because you're just going to do the highest level that makes it difficult, right? Like the difference between doing an 18 key in one dungeon and like a 16 key in another, whatever, you're always going to do the most difficult version anyway, right? And Grim Battle doesn't really have anything in it that is super annoying. The only thing you could argue is a little bit annoying is like flying on the dragons. But that does not seem that annoying to me. And it doesn't seem like it's taking that long compared to like the City of Threat Spy, for example, or in Dark Flame Cleft, the whole like candle thing, or the Dawnbreaker kind of event where you fly around. Like that one seems a lot more annoying to me than the quick Grim Battle part.
Faster, I'll catch up.
And everything else would just be a tuning thing, because none of the bosses seem super annoying in like a bad way. All the bosses seem pretty fine to me.
Cobalt.
Hey Vicator, how are we doing?
My fire hungers, and you shall feed it. Let there be darkness.
They changed the last boss in Siege a little bit, yeah. It's still kind of annoying though. The last boss in Siege is definitely not my favorite. Like, that boss just sucks. No, you don't wrath on single target when you're in Lunar Eclipse.
Court of Candle King. Teach him a lesson.
Nurse. Can we get a BC or Wrath dungeon? I mean, I personally think that almost all old dungeons that we had, like really old dungeons, were kind of bad. Like, I think it requires them to change it so drastically that... And then usually they just don't do it. Like, I think old dungeons are so hard to make them M+ doable. And then they don't put enough effort into it usually. And then it's kind of shitty. I don't know. Like, most dungeons that are before Legion, in my opinion, haven't been like that the greatest dungeons. Yeah, I can recommend the walking pad. I use it a lot. Obviously, you need a standing desk, and you need to do or play something that doesn't require you to fully focus on the task, because otherwise you're not going to be able to do it. But you can also use a walking pad while watching TV, or... Well, that's... I guess it might be the only two things. Like, either you do something on your PC, or you watch TV. It's going to be hard to use while doing any other, like, task that you do at home, I guess. It's not that hard to play and walk at the same time, I wouldn't say. Well, but I do think it depends on you. Like, I personally think that the main thing that will hold you back from being able to play properly is your pulse, I think, like your heart rate. Because the walking in itself is not a task that you have to focus on. Like, every person or most people can walk without thinking about it. But if you're not used to walking at all, then even walking on like a somewhat slow speed might elevate your heart rate in such a way where you have a hard time focusing, right? But thankfully, these walking pads, you can put them at whatever speed you want. So you can put it on a really low speed to make sure your heart rate isn't going super high. And then you just walk at that pace. And then at some point, you'll get used to it, and then you can increase the pace if you want. Just make sure you don't like buy a walking pad and then you put it on like 4 miles per hour and you start like almost running. Because then you're gonna have a hard time playing for sure. And the maximum speed is 4 miles per hour. I'm currently walking at 3. But you can see all the stats here. It's in kilometers even. Is the walking pad available in English or just Italian? Well, the walking pad is not in a language at all. It's... Well, actually, it does... Like, the things that it says on it... I mean, this walking pad doesn't have a lot of settings, yeah?
Quick, grab some dynamite and let's go.
But it's like companies from the UK. It's not an Italian company. But I don't think you need to understand the language to be able to use the pad. Because the only thing it says here is time, speed, distance, and like calories burned, which is displayed in numbers. So as long as you understand the numbers and you understand what it says, then you're fine. The Amazon link is in Italian because I bought it on that Italian site, so that's what it's referring to. You can just Google it, right? Just copy the thing or the version of it and Google it for your Amazon, or maybe even use Google the main website from the company. You can maybe check it out and maybe it's cheaper there. depending on what country you're in. How can I cast? Oh, because I'm so you can cast while you're on this card, but you're looking backwards. Shit. I guess I should have left the card. It's 100 euros cheaper in Italy than in Sweden. Well, okay. So, I personally think that you just, like, you shouldn't necessarily buy the walking pad that I have. I personally think that, I mean, I can't tell for sure, but I bought this walking pad and I've never used any other walking pads. Like, this is the first walking pad I own and the first one I've used. And it works. And it wasn't like a super expensive one by any means. So I'm thinking that most walking pads are probably fine, right? It's like I don't think there's a huge quality difference because they're not like the only thing they have to do, like the task they have to do is very simple, right? So the only thing that you can really worry about is maybe like the maximum weight and the length of it. And that's kind of it. Like, I don't think, as long as you don't buy like a super cheap walking pad, I would assume that they all work pretty fine. Like, if they're around 100 euros, maybe slightly like above 100, then you're probably going to be fine with it. Definitely go and read the reviews or whatever, right? And make sure you're not buying something that is like falling apart after 2 weeks. But other than that, any of them should be fine. So just buy whatever is cheapest for you in your area that still has like pretty good reviews. Yeah, liquid, I know, right? It is very nice. Yeah, running, of course, a different story. They're not meant for running, though. If you want to be running, you need to buy a treadmill, of course. They're called walking pads. They're literally just meant for walking. Yeah, the desk that I have is from Destronic. That one I can recommend a lot. I think the walking pad is not that important or not really that relevant. But the walking pad I did quite a lot of research on. Again, I never had a different walking pad, so keep that in mind when you take my recommendation or my thought about it. But I do think that I compared it to a bunch of other adjustable desks that I saw online. And a lot of them were very expensive, first of all. And a lot of them had like either bad reviews or they had like, there was this one standing desk that was like the cheaper that had insanely good reviews that seemed like out of the ordinary, like good. I forgot what it was called. Let me Google this. No, it was... Flexi Spot. Yeah, I saw Flexi Spot everywhere, and I was like, I was a little bit skeptical because like all of the ones that I saw were super expensive, except Flexi Spot. They seemed super cheap, and they had really good reviews. So I was like, huh? Well, I mean, why would I buy an expensive one when I can get the cheap one when it has good reviews, right? So I thought about getting that one. But then I did I looked into it a little bit more. And apparently what had happened is that FlexiSpot had a pretty big marketing campaign where they were paying quite a few like influencers to advertise their desk. And that's why apparently like a lot of people ended up buying it or like giving it like reviews or whatnot. And then I saw some reviews on Reddit. They were actually not that great. That it seemed like pretty like that it wasn't very sturdy, and it was kind of I don't know, like not the greatest quality. And then someone in my chat recommended Desktronic, and then I looked it up, and it seemed really cheap. And they said that it's very, very sturdy, even when it's all the way up. It's not like moving. So I just like listened to that person's recommendation and ended up buying this Desktronic thing, and it's really nice. I'm using my own tabletop. I didn't buy their full desk. I only bought the base. And it was really not that expensive, and it works really well. In comparison to all the other ones that I've saw, at least. Hey Rose, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? How are you doing? So would Desktronic be as good / better than To Do? No, Desktronic is the standing, it's the adjustable desk. To Do is the walking pad. Yeah, I don't know why the maintenance is so long. I have no idea. Callie May, thank you so much for 28 months. How are you doing? Thank you very much. Oh no, don't worry. I'll get Liquid. We've been talking a lot about the two different things. Yeah, no idea why the maintenance is so long today. That is very annoying. Sorry, my American friends. How do you get a special streamer server? Sorry, only VIP streamers can get invited. Mythic, the raid is coming out next week. Mythic Plus is not. So next week we will get normal modes, raid, heroic raid, and Mythic 0, and Delves will be unlocked fully. All Delves. And we get the story mode as well. No wait, is LFR story mode with Mythic or with normal heroic? I forgot again. The race will first starts when Mythic raid gets released, so not next ID, but the ID after. Oh, so LFR is next week. Okay, good. So then I'll story mode, I guess. Yeah? Or? Yeah, the race is like 2 weeks. 1.5, I guess, maybe. I wonder if heroic tier will take a while, or if the top teams will slam through it. Well, heroic will be. Heroic is really easy for the racial first players. The only reason why they sometimes struggle with heroic is because they're doing all of these split runs, where some of their characters are maybe kind of shitty, and they like invite lots of like helpers. So sometimes they are doing a boss that is meant for 30 players, and they do it with like 20 because 10 helpers are like dying or like not pressing the buttons correctly. So whenever the racial first players struggle on heroic and normal mode, it's because of that, not because it's actually hard to them. They're just not playing with like an optimized group for it. The raid was tested on PTR, or in beta, yes. It was. Except the last boss. Most interesting thing is the split runs. Oh, of course, love them. The really cool thing about casting the Race of War first this time with Heroic Week is because I'm not casting Heroic Week. So when I am going to be arriving, I'm still going to be casting split raids because they're very likely going to do split raids even during Mythic Week, right? But not that many, probably. Well, actually, I don't want to say not that many because maybe they do a shit ton still.
Shielded.
Mythic Sphere is next week, yes. And then Plus will be the week after. Yeah, they do have a lot of characters to not have to invite many helpers, but they want to run the simultaneously, right? Probably. They probably want to run some simultaneous runs where they... And then you kind of need the helpers still because they don't have 60 raiders to fill like 2 full 30-man raids. Presumably, at least, I think they want to run 2 simultaneous runs. Nice! I love this dungeon.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beledar. But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile. The god sought to kill you. Captain Dale Cry is protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
I'm arcade locked! Ah, my starfires. I would have done so much damage. Oh, it's Anne-Marie. I almost forgot her name. I recognize the voice, but I forgot her name. Anne-Marie, yeah. A very distinct voice. Super tease. This is the worst bit of the dungeon, really? What's wrong with this bit? It's fun, big pulls. To be fair, the only criteria for being a dungeon that makes it fun is just being able to do big pulls. Like, literally the only thing. Like, I couldn't care less about the dungeon, anything else about the dungeon. If I can do big pulls, I like it. So, this dungeon, great. Yeah, I just want to do big dam. If I see big numbers on my screen, I'm happy. Exact TikTok dungeon design, big pulls, not long duration. Yes. This is actually so true. This is like the best comparison ever. I want my dungeons to be like TikToks. This is so true.
The intruders defile the altar of the sacred flame.
I'm just doing random dungeons. For no reason, really. Hey, Disaster. Thank you so much for Prime. Welcome, welcome.
Hold. I see their gambit. Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
I am casting the ritual first for Echo, yeah. I'm gonna fly to Cologne next Sunday.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. How could the Priory force him to turn against Hallowfall?
Hey, Jasada, thank you so much for 2 months. And Cobweb, thanks for Prime. Welcome, welcome. I wonder who's going to win. Well, I mean, obviously I hope Bakko's winning because I'm casting for Echo, and I want to be casting for the winning team, of course. But one thing that I always... Because the thing about... I think it's mainly because I just know a lot of people in WoW esports. Thank you so much for subbing 3 months in advance, Phelan. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But... You know, when I was participating in a race world first myself, like a long time ago. And back when I was participating, it was not... Like, it was much smaller. There was absolutely zero money involved. We didn't stream anything. There was no prize. There was nothing. Like, whenever I won a world first, I got nothing. Nothing. Like, literally nothing. There was no stream involved. There was no broadcast. There was just really, literally nothing. And back then, when I was participating, my biggest dream was that the race would be like turning into an actual like esport with like prize pool and it to be sustainable for a player, right? And then when I left the race first, when I didn't do it anymore, it ended up becoming that. And I was so happy, like it made me so incredibly happy for the players, even if I was not part of it anymore. I mean, I'm still part of it as a caster, right? So I'm still like getting value out of it existing. But obviously I would have loved to be a player with the current broadcast and everything. But it made me so happy that it that the race like turned into what it is now. And I've spoken and I know so many people from like all of the guilds that are participating in the race. That I mainly just want the race to be as close as possible for like viewer enjoyment, honestly. Like, that's like my main thing because, I mean, I'm the one watching it, yeah? So my number one thing that I wish for whenever there's a race is for it to be as close as possible. Which sounds a little bit like mean because people expect me to like really root for Echo when I'm casting for Echo, right? And I am, of course. Like I love it when Echo wins when I cast for them. Like the last time they won and it was amazing. Like it was like the best feeling, right? But then at the same time, I also really like people in Liquid and I casted for them too. And they have so many like nice people that not only in the guild but also like they work in the background, right? So obviously I would also be happy for them if they win. So as long as it's as close as possible for my enjoyment, because obviously a close race is much more interesting to watch and to cast. And then anything that happens, I'm cool with it. It just has to be as close as possible so I can be having fun when I watch it. I only care about myself, basically, is what I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Sal Carragher, what's up? Thank you so much for a prime.
Time dilation.
That's sassy. Yeah, you should get one. It's really nice. I really like it. I'm very glad that somebody gifted this to me. Because some anonymous person actually bought it for me from my wish list. I wasn't sure if this is like something that I really want, so I just put it in my wish list and then somebody bought it for me. And it's so great. Like, I'm so thankful that somebody bought this. I find standing at my standing desk uncomfortable after a while. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I do not mind standing sometimes, because sometimes I turn off the treadmill and just stand. But it's nice to be able to like walk and then stand and sit. Like you can do whatever. And I think it's nice to have like differences in how you're spending your time in front of a PC. Yeah, and moving, of course, is just generally good for you, obviously, so. Yeah, the race is extra exciting when it's really close, of course. Yeah, I will be making a Moonking guide, but whenever the actual smart people that do theory crafting for Moonkins are going to be updating the proper compendium, I'm basically just going to be reading the compendium out loud. I'm going to turn it into a video format, yeah? So if you guys want the proper Moonking guide, you should be checking, or you should be joining the Druid Discord, the Dream Grove, and then just wait for the compendium to be updated, and then it will be linked there. Some days afterwards, I will probably turn it into a YouTube video, but the actual guide is going to be there for you to watch earlier. Thanks for the sub, Dream State. Thank you very much.
By the weave, one of Ansaric's spies has fallen.
I should set up rewards for the chat to increase speed. Yeah, I was thinking about something like that.
Another spy has fallen.
I don't think I can do high keys while walking. Well, it depends. So, I personally think I can do high keys while walking, but only like high keys that are not like considered like super high for me personally. Like not maybe keys that are like 2 levels higher than what my highest key is, you know? But I think I can do keys that are on the same level that I already did that are still high, you know? So I probably can do high keys, but mainly keys that are gonna be more like muscle memory for me, that don't require like 100% full focus. There's no prize pool for the race first, no. All earnings are from sponsors and from the broadcast.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
Yeah, it's a pure community organized event. And I think most people are happier with the way it is right now. Like most, especially Echo and Liquid, they're actually happier that it's not sponsored by Blizzard, because obviously if the tournament would be from Blizzard, then Blizzard would also be the ones that make the main broadcast, right? So in the end, the players would probably get less money if it was an official tournament than what it is right now, right? And also, it wouldn't really make any sense for Blizzard to make it an official tournament from a monetary standpoint. Therefore, it's probably never going to be an official tournament, but that's also fine. I think the race first is fine as it is, right? Like, it's an interesting race. It's like so many people are watching it, so many people are excited for it. I don't think you want it to change, right? Like, yes, there's things that can be annoying sometimes, you know, like, it's not fair, it's never fair. There's always things that are going to be unfair, like with the different resets and RNG revolving around items and whatnot. Like, there's always going to be bugs and tuning issues and whatnot. Like, there's always going to be issues. So it's never 100% fair. But I feel like that's also part of the race first, you know? It has always been like this. And, you know, there's always, like, every single time there's a race, the community is like, oh, when global release? Why is there no global release? Come on, Blizzard, you know, like, it's always the same thing, but I think that's part of why it's exciting and why it's always different, you know? Each race is completely different. And a lot of people love following the race, so I think I think Blizzard taking over the race would ruin the race. It would make it a completely different thing that might be worse than what we have right now, you know? There's, of course, a possibility that it would be even better than what we have now, but why take the chance
But this is as far as
to potentially have it be a worse thing that is less interesting?
our strands are strong. None will pass.
They can still make a prize pool, but they cannot. Like, that's not how it works, right? They can't have a prize pool for an event that they're not organizing. Because as soon as they put money into the race like that with the prize pool, then they would need to have like proper rules and proper outlines, like who can participate in this race and why, how do you sign up for it. Like, it's a little bit complicated when you involve a prize pool, yeah? It's not, you can't just like, because who would be, like, how do you give out the money? How does it work? Like, it's not that simple to just say, hey,
Crawlers,
you have a prize pool.
I've enough of you in my collection. Be gone.
They are sponsoring the event. They are actually partially sponsoring the event, but not World of Warcraft directly. Like, they usually have like indirect things that they do. Like, they usually give the broadcasts different kinds of giveaways, like in-game codes for the broadcast to give away. They did a Warcraft Rumble sponsor as well, with the Echo and the Liquid broadcast, and I think Method as well. And maybe like Hearthstone stuff. Like, they definitely are like sponsoring the broadcasts with like things that they give for giveaways and whatnot. But keep in mind, that's not a prize pool. Like, they're literally giving money to 3 specific guilds. That's not a prize pool. That is literally just them sponsoring the actual streams, like the broadcast in itself.
The pursuit of perfection can be messy, but worthwhile in the
Hey Bland, what's up?
So persistent. For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of transformation.
They can just say first to kill gets a prize. No, I promise you it's not that simple, right? Because as soon as they say that, right? Let's say Blizzard says, hey, the first to kill gets a prize, right? Then all of a sudden, things that were unfair could be held against them. Like, as soon as money is involved, there's like legal issues that can arise that
You've earned a place in my
are problematic when you're not the one organizing the event, right? Because then all of a sudden it's like, oh, but we had this bug there and that's why we didn't win. Or we had the server come up slightly late, that's why we didn't win. And oh, you didn't hotfix this boss fast enough and blah blah blah, right? And then there's technicalities with time where it's like, oh well, like, it's just like a lot more complicated than what you think. And also, what kind of money do you put in a prize pool? Like, how much money would you give them in this like random prize pool? 100k. Yeah, think about it. So if you have a 100k prize pool, I guess you don't just give it to the first guild. You give it to like multiple people, right? Like you divide it between the first like 3 or so. Let's say the first guild gets 60k then, and then you divide it by how many people participate in Raceful First Guild. I mean, probably like at least like 30. And then how much money do you really have left in the end? So is it really worth it for Blizzard to potentially have issues legal issues and other issues
Our airship
just to
engineers are
give
running
like
dangerously
a
low
prize
on
pool that
supplies.
is nowhere near
Recover what tools you
as
can.
much as it would make it worth for anyone to participate, you know? Because what is a prize pool for? A prize pool would just be like, what's the purpose of Blizzard creating a prize pool? What is the benefit of giving the money? Well, the benefit would be that more guilds participate, right? But the prize pool can never be big enough, really, for a guild to properly attempt to get well first outside of the guilds that already are attempting. Because do you really think just because there's a 500,000k prize pool that other guilds would start participating in like a serious manner? Like even 500k wouldn't be enough. Because 500k, I mean, obviously it's a lot of money, right? But what do you think the chances are for a guild to win or to get top 2 when Liquid and Echo exists with so much experience already? Like you would have to put so much time and effort into this, and then you might end up with 0 still. Very likely even that you end up with 0. Because the chance of you winning over those guilds is very slim initially. Eventually you might overtake them once you get some experience and stuff, right? But the time investment would be insane to get to that point. So the benefit for the 500k that Blizzard is investing is not very high. And is there really a point in more guilds participating? Because what is a benefit of an esport in general? It's marketing, right? The only benefit of an esport is that people are watching it, and the people that are watching it, it's just pure marketing, right? Like then another person sees it, and then they might start playing the game, right? It's marketing. They don't get any direct return from giving a prize pool. The only return they get is potentially more people are watching the race pool first. And that would be then a value for them because that would be marketing. Because then more people potentially might be playing the game and paying for the game, right? But I don't think adding a prize pool would actually give them more people that are watching. Like it wouldn't actually make the race pool first any bigger than it is. To just have a prize pool and nothing else. Because the same guilds would be participating that already are. And the difference is going to be so minimal in like viewership that there's like 0 gain for Blizzard in this case, right? Are you live? I am. Yeah, exactly. What Blizzard gets out of the race is marketing, and they already get marketing from the community. Yeah, exactly. Like the problem is, the problem is that the community-run event works too well. That's actually the problem. Thanks for Burma's extra. Appreciate that. It's funny, but it's kind of true. It's like one of the like best value events that is organized by community, right? And Blizzard right now basically won the lottery with this event, right? Because other companies, they need to organize their own esport events. They have to pay loads of money for it, to organize it, to get the marketing value in return, right? Like think about League of Legends, LCS, and World Championships, and then think about how much money Riot Games has to invest into those events, right? Insane amounts. They never get as much return from it, like from sponsors and stuff, than what they're spending. It's a huge loss for them, right? Money-wise. But of course, the marketing value that they're getting from it is immense. So obviously it's still worth it for Riot Games to do these events, of course. But not from like a direct monetary value, but it's marketing, so it's passive value, right? And now you think about the Race to Well First. Race to Well First already exists, and Blizzard is not spending anything on it, except maybe paying some people more to do more tuning, whenever the race is happening, and they obviously are also creating the boss fights for the race first. So definitely, like, Blizzard does have some money that they're spending on it. It's not that it's like zero, but it's very little in comparison to what other companies have to spend on their esports. And then the huge return that they have is crazy, right? So why mess with a system that is so beneficial for you in the moment? Blizzard messing with the race first would make absolutely no sense. It's... I wonder how much Blizzard actually spends accommodating the race. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't think... Like, I mean, I obviously don't know. I don't think it would be, like, huge amounts. Honestly, but it's hard to tell. I do think that they probably have to think about certain mechanics a little bit more. And that they have to design for the race first. That maybe they wouldn't have to think about if it didn't exist in that... magnitude, right? Like, they definitely have to make sure that bosses are mechanically difficult enough for the race to be interesting, and they need to make sure it's tuned properly so it lasts a certain amount of time. Oh, we're done walking. Stop the walk, or pause the walk. Maybe we'll walk a little bit more later. Probably not, though. We'll see. And yeah, and then they also spend some money probably while the race is going on. So while the race is happening, there's very likely people at Blizzard that are actually like watching at all times. If there's like some major bugs or whatever, they're ready to fix them. And they're ready to like adjust tuning as they go. Right? So there definitely are people that they're paying to be like working for the race first. But I think the amount of money they're spending is very little in comparison to the money they gain from the marketing value of it. Hey, sub Jable, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I personally wouldn't mind it being easier and the race being shorter. I think it would be more intense if it's a shorter race because each wipe would mean more. Well, there's a big problem with the race being shorter, and it basically is the fact that NA would always win. That's the problem. The race by default has to be a bit longer to make up for the head start that NA has. It just has to be this way. If the race only lasts 3 days, then it's always going to be the US winning, right? What do you mean NA has never won? NA has... Liquid has won multiple races. Or, I don't want to say multiple. Was it 2? Well, NA definitely has won races. I just don't remember how many. Maybe 3, yeah. Then consider how many tiers we've had. Yeah, but... I mean, what does it matter? Like, the reason why NA didn't win much before is because they were not actually as... like, they didn't really participate in a race before. Until Liquid. Like, Liquid is the first NA guild that seriously tried to compete. And they are doing really well. Before then, we had Exorcist versus Method versus Serenity versus Paragon. Like, you know, it was all EU guilds. And yeah, they had Blood Legion, but... yeah. They tried their best. They did try their best. Theoretically, they won the second raid in Dragonflight. What do you mean theoretically? There's no such thing as theoretically. The guild that kills it first. They win. Johnny. I know that Blood Legion won Empress, but that's just part of a tier, right? So it wasn't actually... like, Heart of Fear was part of a 3-raid tier. It was Mogishan Vaults, Heart of Fear, and Terrace of the Endless Spring. And Meth had won both Mogishan Vaults and Terrace of the Endless Spring, so the Heart of Fear win didn't actually matter. At least not in a greater scheme. They did win that particular raid, but they didn't win the tier. It's the same with like Trial of Valor. Trial of Valor was won by... Who won that again? Who won Trial of Valor again? I forgot. Was it Method? Hey, Vaxtech, thank you so much for subbing 3 months in advance. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. But then Exorcist won the tier because they won Gul'dan or like Nighthold. Well, they also won Emerald Nightmare, but that one was whatever. Crazy difference in sponsors, partners, and orgs between US and EU. They get paid so much more. Who gets paid a lot more? Or who do you think gets paid a lot more? The truth is that they get paid pretty much equally, yeah? Like, there's not going to be a huge difference in what they get paid, EU and NA. Because, like, people think because Liquid is a big org, because Liquid makes more money than Echo, obviously. But Liquid is a big org, and the guild, Liquid, does not have... Like, they're not Liquid as an org. They're just a WoW guild that is part of Liquid, right? So the funds that Liquid has available to them is not the funds that the guild has available to them. It's not the same. Right? You can consider Liquid just a sponsor of the guild. So Echo the org, they are actually the org. So everything that Echo makes is probably funds that the guild has available to them. But Liquid is just a sponsor for the guild. Liquid does not give them more money than what they're worth. Yeah. Like, it's not... Like, just because Liquid's a big org doesn't mean that they're gonna waste money on WoW guilds for no reason. It is true that America in general has more opportunities for sponsors. America is just... like, American sponsors are just, like, by default... willing to pay more, and there are just more, right, in comparison to EU. So that is true. That like the sponsor availability and the money that they can potentially make is probably larger in America. But I very highly doubt that there's a huge difference between Echo and Liquid, the amount of money they make from the broadcast. Like, I don't think it's that insane of a difference. Because the Echo broadcast has a lot more viewers than the Liquid broadcast. So whatever Echo is losing in being part of EU and probably having... Not to mention that Echo, not only are they in EU, which causes them to probably have less opportunities than an NA guild has. I think it's also partially because they're a smaller org that don't have the same resources to find sponsors, right? Because Liquid is a really big org, and Liquid, like, they have so much experience and so much practice. Like, they have professional people that work, that are, like, looking for sponsors, right? Like, they have proper people that they're paying that are looking for sponsors for the broadcast. They're probably really good at their jobs. They have connections. They know how to do this. Like, they probably just have, like, you know, the PR. Yeah, they have all of these things that, and they are going to be working for, like, as much as they can, right? They're going to get the sponsors in. And Echo also has dedicated people to get sponsors in, right? But they're not going to have the same amount, and they're probably also going to get, they're not going to be able to get the same amount of sponsors in comparison to Liquid, because they don't have the same connections, they don't have the same like, they don't have the same name as them, reputation. Because if someone comes to you and says, hey, you want to sponsor our event? We're Liquid. Like, you probably have heard of us, right? We're this big org. And then Echo comes to the same sponsor, and they're like, hey, we have this big event, we're Echo. And they're like, who? You know what I mean? Like, obviously they have a bigger name, and they're like a bigger org, and therefore they are going to be able to get sponsors in an easier way, because whatever sponsors that they are approaching, they have heard of them before, and they have the reputation that holds up, right? Well, Echo is a much, much smaller org that a lot of companies have never heard of before, and they don't have much to back up other than the WoW guild, right? So it's going to be for sure harder for Echo to find sponsors in that regard. But again, like, a lot of the sponsors that Liquid has for their broadcast are like org sponsors. It's not that Honda, for example, because Liquid as a org had Honda, or does have Honda as like a sponsor, but that's the org as a whole, right? And it's not like just the guild or just the Racewell first that is getting like the Honda sponsorship, right? So yeah, like, yes, Liquid probably does have more fans and gets more money because of that, but in the end, but Echo has like the bigger opportunity to eventually become bigger when you think about it, because Echo has room to grow because they're their own org. So whatever money Echo makes, they can like keep, right? Well, the amount of money that Liquid makes, they're gonna give part of it to the guild, and the other part is going to go to the org, and no one of the raiders is going to see that money, right? So even if Liquid as a whole makes more money from the broadcast, that does not necessarily mean that the raiders also see that all of that money, right? When you think about it. While Echo, on the other hand, probably does, because everything they make is them. They don't have any other like investments really where they would have to spend a lot of money in outside of, you know, like maybe AWC, MDI team, stuff like that. And some other things that they do. I don't know what else they do on the side, but it's still like all of their money, and they are the org, right? Hey Salima, thank you so much for 16 months. And Sassive Gaming, thank you very much for the sub as well. Welcome, welcome. Do we not have any equally large org in EU? EU does have a bunch of big orgs, yeah. But, I mean, it's possible that Echo just doesn't want to be part of a bigger org, you know? It's very possible that Echo just wants to be its own thing because of the opportunity I just talked about, right? Because, again, in theory, having your own org has much more potential. Because, I mean, Echo could turn into Liquid. But the Liquid guild can never turn into Liquid. Like, they're never going to be taking over the org, you know? The potential to grow for the guild Liquid, monetary-wise, is not that big. Because they're just, like, under the wing of an org. Like, they're just being sponsored by Liquid, basically. While Echo, again, is their own org, and they have huge potential to get bigger and bigger and bigger. Potentially, right? So it's very possible that Echo just wants to be their own org and wants to have this opportunity to become bigger eventually. They can branch out, they can invest in other things, they can just, you know, they can, in theory, become as big as Liquid is, right? Max said that one reason they pay more is so that they have to think about how much more they make if deciding to jump to Echo. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Partially. Yeah, Method was on that path, yeah. Method definitely was... Method was like the first guild in WoW that turned into an org, right? That wasn't just a guild. Oh, nice. Sorry, I got an update on my shirt. Wait, shit, he didn't understand what I meant. Fuck. Shit. Wait. Naguura's Org Inc. Oh my god. I would, wait, let me think. Would I hate or like that? I think I would hate that. I think. I don't think I would want to be part of an org. The problem with me having generally people like work under me, I'm just incredibly horrible with like making decisions in general. So that would already be bad. Not only that, I'm horrible at making decisions, and I also like I'm like always like way too like I just always want to be so nice to people. And I feel like that wouldn't go over that well if you want to be the owner of like a company or an org or something. Fuck people, they're the worst. Calandra. What's the time? Can you imagine at one point I want to be a teacher? Now I'm just happy I'm left alone all day at my job. Man, teacher would not be my job at all. God, I would hate that. Oof. I would absolutely hate that. You could pay someone to make a decision about lying on a beach with a cocktail. I mean, that does sound good. Coal giver. Naguura is more of a terrorist trying to create a revolution, but in the kindest way possible. Yeah, that is me. It sounds very accurate. Alright, be right back 1 second. And then we're gonna queue up for some more heroic dungeons. Be right back. So, my headset disconnected. Hey, Progress! Thank you so much for 2 subgifts. Appreciate that. Welcome to Manchester and Zach. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Turns out it's so wild that to the void bubble is so mild. To be fair, it's a little bit messed up, like the hitbox. It's kind of shitty. So, let's do more dungeons. I'm good, Dark. How are you? Welcome back, Ace. How was your gym session? Did you lift some weights? Did you lift them up and put them back down? I have to go to the gym tomorrow. But I also have to go to the dentist tomorrow. Ugh. It's gonna be kind of nice though. You know when you go to the dentist and then afterwards your dents, your teeth, just like feel as if they've never been so clean before in your life. It's kind of great. Ah, yeah, the dents. And to be fair, it probably is a Latin word, yeah? Dent is probably a Latin word and means tooth, okay? So Just because you don't speak Latin. I speak Latin fluently. Neither do you. Well, why the fuck do you know? I speak Latin fluently in my head. After I drank a couple of beer. I'm good, Gamera. How are you doing? Okay, let's see what the Echo Studio is looking like in the meantime. Let's take a quick look. Alright. Man, they got pretty far already. Not bad, not bad. Noise, noise. Okay, let me think. So this... I think the cast room is like behind. Like this side. Pretty sure. And the cast, like the broadcast room, I think is like here somewhere. It was empty, which is a plus. Nice, that's good to hear. But the aircon wasn't on max last, so it was fairly hot. Yikes. Nice. Why am I so slow? I'm flapping. Who killed it? Oh, it was me. Man. Things die too fast. God damn it. Ooh, I need to upgrade gear. Somebody remind me after this dungeon. I need to upgrade gear. I wanted to do this like literally 4 hours ago, but I forgot. I'm casting for Echo. Do you know how many deaths are at the venue? Well, so there's 17 players there, I think, right? 17 players, 6 casters, 23. Then production. Probably have like, let's say 4 desks. Plus analyst desk. Plus Grim. So I guess around 30... Wait, what do you mean, 19 players? There are 19 players? Oh. Oh, really? 19? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Oh, that's so many. Insane. I took 8 years of Latin, still love the Latin shout out. That's awesome, Gamera. 8 years of Latin. Man, there is something about Latin, by the way. Thank you so much for 2 sub gifts, Cadier. Thank you so much. I had Latin only 1 year at school, and I actually really liked it. I don't know why. Like, actually, I do know why. So basically, the way Latin felt almost like math to me. Because you had to, like, understand the way the sentence was built. And it almost felt like math to me. Like, it felt like an equation. And I really liked that about it. I did hate memorizing the words. Because obviously you'll have to memorize some words. But I did like the kind of, like, the difficulty behind understanding the sentences. Which almost felt like math, you know? And I like math, so... I'm casting Starfire on single target because I'm playing Fury of a Loon build. Chosen of a Loon. I wonder how hard it would be for a Latin language speaker to learn... Oh, for a Portuguese language speaker to learn Latin? Or what do you mean? Well, so Latin is very difficult. Latin is a language that is incredibly difficult. But Portuguese does come from, like, Roman languages, right? So there will be some similarities when it comes to, like, words. Like, some words will sound... Like, some of the words that you have in Portuguese come from Latin words, basically. So some of them you probably have an easier time remembering. But that's probably about it. Because otherwise... Because, I mean, I know Italian. And I learned Latin in school. And it was still, like... It's like this whole mystery language. Hey, Luxor, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back. Like, I still don't understand how people actually spoke this language. Like... I'm not sure if they actually did, though. Like, did people actually speak Latin? Like, it was just like a version of it? Like, I don't know how anyone would speak this language. Like, that's just witchcraft. It was like English nowadays. I mean, I know that it was like a spoken language, but like I know that it's like understand that. But Latin is like infinitely harder than English. That's what I mean. Like it's a very, very difficult language. Like all of the rules of the language are so difficult that it seems like impossible that somebody could speak it normally. That's what I mean, you know. No, I know that, like, I understand that Latin, like, I get that. I know that our languages are based on it. Oh! Well, that was a bit tight. Then we're all out here using Arabic numbers, yeah.
My people thrive under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferus refused to reclaim.
By the way, guys, like, I want to actually, I have a question. So, like, I assume that there's a lot of people from different language groups here in my stream right now. My first language is German. And I kind of assume it's the same thing for other languages too, but I still want to ask. So German, actually, like, since German is a pretty, like a lot of people speak German, therefore a lot of things that were on TV, like shows and movies and whatever, they're all dubbed into German. So if the original language is English, they like dub it. So they basically speak over with like German voice actors, right? And we had this growing up. So when I was watching TV, everything that I watched was in German, even though the original was not. And I know that a lot of, like, some other countries don't have that. A lot of other countries had the original, like, language, but was, like, subtitled, right? So for German-speaking people, English was actually a little bit harder to learn initially, before, like, the internet was bigger, because we never really had contact with English, right? Like, everything that we did was in German, or for me, in Italian as well, because I live in Italy, right? So the only languages that I really had contact with was German and Italian. The reason why I learned English pretty well was because I played World of Warcraft, where things were in English, right? Initially, I actually played on a German server with German, like, everything. So I didn't learn English either while playing the game until I joined Method. When I joined Method, of course, it was an English guild on an English server, then I learned English. But before that, I couldn't really speak it that well at all. And nowadays... Oh shit, I left. Hey, Saint Fist, thank you so much. What's up? This is like a long-winded question, by the way. Nowadays, we have the internet, of course, where everything is like a lot more English than what I had before. And now, younger generations, like younger people that I meet, they use so many English words when they speak German to each other. It's actually crazy. Like, I've never seen this before. Like, when people speak to each other nowadays, they speak German, and then they say English phrases in between. And I'm wondering if this is the same for, like, other languages. Like, do you have the same thing in Spain, in Portugal, in Italy, like, in Sweden? Like, do people do this now everywhere? Like, do you notice this a lot more in, like, younger people? Yeah? Okay, that's very interesting. Isn't that cringe? Honestly, I mean, to me, it also is, like, very weird. I personally think it's weird when people do it, but to them, it's, like, trendy, right? Like, they're being cool. And honestly, whatever is cool to them, like, I'm not gonna call it cringe, because otherwise I'm just being a fucking boomer, yeah? So whatever they do, like, sure, go for it. So whenever they do that, I was like, yeah, fine, whatever, go for it. But the thing that I was wondering, I had this random thought. I was in a gym, and then, like, a younger lady next to me took a phone call, and she, like, said basically everything in English. And I was like, huh, interesting. And then, you know, as you're in the gym, you have time to think and whatnot. So I was having this, like, thought process where I was thinking, do you think that languages will eventually, like, actually just die? Like, do you think that since English is so, and the internet is so prominent, do you think that maybe not, like, all languages, but do you think that some languages just, like kind of go under? Because if people just start speaking English, like, yeah, right now they still speak German and they use English words in there, but, like, maybe this becomes more and more and more, and people will just speak English eventually, right? Maybe it'll just, like, unify. Because I feel like that is, like, technically possible, right? Most linguists agree that they evolve. Yeah, so maybe like people start speaking English more and more and more. And maybe at some point countries will accept English as like a second official language, potentially, you know? I mean, this would be far in the future, right? But like maybe at some point you're like, okay, we have so many like people that maybe don't even speak the language. Like, you know, we also have people like move cross country a lot, right? And maybe those people also have an easier time learning English compared to a language that is like the main country's language. And then maybe at some point the country says, you know what, okay, fine, we're going to have 2 official languages. Like one is something and the other one is English, you know? And then maybe it's slowly like, I don't know, like it's possible, I guess. Which would be very sad. But then at the same time, I'm always like torn for these kind of like situations. Thank you so much for sub gift, Dragon Phoenix. Thank you so much. Like, I'm always torn about this because I personally think it would be great if the whole world could communicate with each other and understand each other. Like, that would be a great thing, right? But then at the same time, it obviously would be very sad to lose certain languages, right? Because not only do you lose the language, you also lose like the person that, like, I think language is very tightly connected to culture, right? Like the way you speak is the way you think, and it's all tied together, right? So if you lose your language, you also lose culture, and you also lose like social things related to language, right? Which is sad. So I don't know, like it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's kind of it's an interesting topic, though. Thank you, Meshy Man. I went to the hairdresser today. Unfortunately, my hair will never look as good again because the hairdresser knows how to do my hair and I don't, so sorry. Remember it this way. I'm losing my head now. There will always be a difference. Even in English, there are words and phrases that are original. Yeah, but not as different. I think in the language that I currently speak, mostly. And if I don't speak, okay, because I mean, obviously right now I'm barely thinking anything. Instead of thinking, I'm saying things out loud. So I barely think right now. I just immediately say the things that I'm thinking out loud, right? My brain's empty. But if I would be like being silent for a moment and like playing and thinking, then I would think in English because I'm speaking English, right? If I'm speaking German, then I will also think in German. And if I'm by myself and I'm not speaking to anyone, then I will think a mix of English and German, usually. German dialect. She barely thinks, yeah, I barely think. I actually do think a mix of languages sometimes. How do you count in your head? In German dialect. Counting is interesting because counting in languages is very interesting because even German and English say numbers differently. Even though we write the numbers the same, we say them differently, which is actually very confusing. Because in German, you always say the second digit from the right first before the last digit, which makes no sense. Like, it's stupid. but they do it this way. They read the numbers from left to right, except the last two they switch. It's really dumb. So if it's like 1,121, they will read it 1,120. Makes no sense, but they do it that way. And that is very confusing because when I read a number, I will sometimes get the number wrong. Because I will, because I read them sometimes in English and sometimes in German, and then when I see a number, like in my head, I take the number and then like use it for like whatever calculation I'm doing, but then I might sometimes like take the wrong number. So instead of 54, I might use 45, because they're switched in German. So it's very confusing sometimes. Yeah, when I count with my fingers, then my thumb is number 1. I know some people, like some countries, do it differently, right? Like I know that in Japan they do the numbers very differently, like the way they show them. Like they have like interesting ways of showing numbers. And some people count the numbers like with their pinky fingers first. I don't know. But I do count just like thumb first. Thank you so much for 8 months, Melody. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's so funny because Japan does numbers completely differently, right? And you could totally tell because I was in Japan and sometimes they would translate their opening hours to like Arabic numbers. So like Western people can understand, right? But since they do numbers completely differently, they do time differently as well, they don't quite understand like the 24-hour concept that we have of displaying time. So sometimes you would see on an opening like piece of paper, you would see opening hours, and then it said like 1600 to 2700. And I mean, you obviously like what they mean, right? But but it was always funny to see. What time is 2700? Well, it's 3 a.m. Because they don't stop with 24, they just count over. Because they don't understand like how we do the numbers, so they assume you would just keep counting, Love that about Japan, yeah. It's very cute. 2700 doesn't exist. It does on those long days. Oh yeah, unfortunately it always is those days where the day seems to just never end.
The Cobus encroach on Velham's claim. Protect the residents from
It is a bit strange that our day starts at midnight. Yeah, it is a bit strange, actually. Yeah, I agree. It's strange. We'll meet up at the end of the week at 168. Whoa! Whoa! Dude, I can't believe they just spawned me in the middle of this pool. What the hell, Blizzard? That's very dangerous. Surprise! Yeah. Yeah. Is the tank AFK or is that why everyone left? Well, I mean, if the tank is gonna sit here for a while, we're gonna turn on our treadmill. Let's take a walk. We're gonna do another 3 miles per hour walk. For good measure. 3 miles, yeah. You wanna join? You're happy to join me. No. Okay. Man.
Nerubians are one thing, but I cannot process this.
My standing desk is from Desktronic. There we go. I have a full rest day. My legs are fucked up from running on asphalt. Oh, I can't imagine, Schmaberia. Enjoy your rest day. Rest up.
You goody goodies don't know who you're dealing with.
I'm casting the race wheel first for Echo this year. Yep.
Damage, and I'll cash you out. You hear me?
Which audiobook should I be listening while I'm traveling to Cologne? What do you think? Either I'm gonna go with Genesis, or I go with The Road, that one that Johnny recommended, or Station 11. You know, I think I'm gonna depend it on how good the audiobooks are. I'm gonna do some research into the audiobook versions of these books and see if some of them are better than the others. Oh, Murder on the Orient Express. That one is actually... that might be pretty good too. You don't listen to audiobooks which tell you how to make sweets? Yeah, I think it's called The Road, yeah. By... I forgot. The narrator does matter a lot, yes. The book can be super good if the narrator isn't good. If the narration isn't good, then it's can't really listen to it. The Road's so depressing, don't read it? Oh no! Wait, is it? Oh god. I'm scared. Like, actually? What the fuck?
Too much labor. And And their anger and frustration just makes their
Oh,
honey
man.
spicier. Right, Bank? Bank!
It's heavy? I'm sure it's good. I mean, that's good though, no? Like sometimes reading heavy stuff's good, no? Station 11 is uplifting. Okay. I'll see. Depends on depends on the audiobook quality, I guess. I think the best audiobook from those three that I mentioned is probably Genesis, because that one is made for an audiobook. Like it was I think it was actually written for audiobook version, is what Elenia said.
We should use them to make a beeline.
It is, wait. Let me look this up for you real quick.
You're really trying to be a
Geneva, sorry, not Genesis. Geneva. By Richard Armitage. Or Armitage, I don't know how to pronounce this. Do you enjoy crying?
Take out my bomb, my prototype, and my
That's an interesting question.
Now you're riding my bees like some nature-loving weirdo. I guess I'm gonna have to show
I mean, sometimes though, like sometimes crying is not that bad if it's like not your feelings. Not about your feelings, but like if you're crying for something that is not real, you know? Like if it's not something that happened to you or to anyone you know, but like if it's something that happened in a show, you know? Then it's like then it's like a bad cry. Then it might be like an enjoyable cry because it was part of entertainment. Where's my water?
Alright. You may have gotten my
Like cutting onions? No, not that kind of crying because that one hurts your eyes and it's annoying. I'm walking on a treadmill on a walking pad from To Do. Never cried so much when I first read Flowers for Algernon. Never heard of that one. What type of book is it? I actually cry all the time. If you count crying as like not emotional crying, then I cry all the time because my eyes are incredibly watery. I have very dry eyes. So when I'm in any kind of environment where there's a breeze, then I start like bawling my eyes out, literally. Like, and it's so fucking annoying. I hate it. Oh, it's like the most annoying thing. Like there's just tears streaming down my face, and I always get like the side of my eye where my tears come out gets very irritated from all the fucking crying and the wiping like liquid away. Oh, it's so annoying. And then obviously my makeup is also like fucked up. It's so dumb. Hate it. Casually weeping. I've seen that when Echo hired you. You're always wiping liquid away. No fucking way, Tower of Morn. No way. Okay, fine. You'll get that one, fine. Gear upgrade, thank you. Oh my god, I would have forgotten again. Thank you. Oh wait, I forgot about something. Oh! Ah, fuck, I wanted to write a script today, right? Ugh. Fuck. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to write a script about a dungeon guide. Yeah. Man. Want and needs. I kind of like in between wanting and needing, because it's not necessarily like the deadline is very soon, but next week is going to be a lot busier for me, and then I might not have the time to write it then, is the problem. Which dungeon do I even have to do? Is it Dawnbreaker or City of Threats? Oh, I have to do City of Threats. Ugh. Naguura being healthy is such an inspiration, really inspired me to sit here and relax. We should all thank Naguura for burning our calories virtually. Thank you. Now time for me to eat a Big Mac. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I got you covered. Absolutely no problem. Tomorrow I'm even doing a real life stream, so it can even touch grass through the stream. It's incredible. I'm burning your calories, touching grass for you. Eating all that great cheese with all the protein in it for you.
This world is vast and wondrous.
I so got you covered, guys. Glorious and glorious.
Stay vigilant.
Should we do a little bit of guide writing? I mean, I'm leaving. Actually, nah. I mean, at this point, I'm not going to start. I'm leaving in 15 minutes. Or should I just like a quick one? Like really quick. Just to have a start, you know? So I feel better about having a start. Glorious. All right, City of Threats. Going for this. We're gonna take a look at City of Threats. A 4-boss dungeon located in the Ringing Deeps. Okay, wait, City of Threats. How many bosses does that have? Oh, 4 bosses was correct. And it's located where? for grabs. Where's it? But where in Ashcat? Am I like blind? Ah, here. Okay. Located in Ashkahet. They've got another dungeon guide for you for season 1 of The War Within. We're going to take a closer look at City of Threats, a 4-boss dungeon located in Ashkat. Okay. Now, let's take a look at that dungeon. And I'm missing, yeah. I never really, maybe I shouldn't have done this dungeon. This dungeon is thematically too involved. I don't understand the logic behind it. Can somebody explain this to me, actually? Like, what's the, like, is there something interesting about the lore here? Like, what is the City of Threats? Maybe I asked ChatGPT. Nah, I'm sure he doesn't know. Or? I'm gonna ask. Hey. Hope you're doing well. Could you please me some interesting backgrounds about the dungeon City of Threats from The War Within in World of Warcraft? I'm writing a script for a YouTube video for the official Warcraft channel. I need to fluff up the intro a bit with some lore background, but it shouldn't be too long or too involved. Also, no spoilers. Mr. Relevant, thank you so much for your sub, and thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That is so nice of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, welcome to Super Meat Dude, Suno Honmi, Scylla, Fremont, and James. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see what ChatGPT is saying. Hey, the City of Threats dungeon in World of Warcraft Dragonflight is located in the mystical realm of Saralek Cavern, a sprawling subterranean zone introduced with the embers of Neltharion patch. The dungeon is steeped in lore connected to the enigmatic incarnates and the rebellion against the dragon aspect. This area was once a seat of power for the ancient Black Dragonflight, and remnants of Neltharion's dark experiments still linger here. The dungeon itself takes its name from the complex web-like design that span the underground city, which is home to a wide variety of creatures that have evolved in its darkness. These beings have a deep connection to the Primalists, an elemental faction bent on reshaping Azeroth according to their chaotic vision. It's a place where time-worn magic and forbidden experiments will pulse with energy, and the power struggle for control over Saralek Cavern is intense. The City of Threats is a battleground between these factions, showcasing the deep-rooted tension between elemental force and the world-shaping powers that Neltharion once sought to command. In your video intro, you could highlight how this hidden city is a crucial front in the ongoing war for Azeroth's future, all while hinting at the primal chaos lurking beneath the surface. This will add a sense of mystery and anticipation without diving too deeply into the spoiler. Interesting. Ten out of 10. Thank you, ChatGPT. I really appreciate the input. Okay, I don't understand the start of this dungeon though. Like, what do you do? Wait, yours is much better. In this dungeon, players encounter Nerubians who are undergoing extreme evolutionary experiments, attempting to push their evolution to dangerous levels. Dungeon is split into 2 key areas, the outer section. Yeah, so basically, I just need to know what happens here at the very start. Because I don't fucking know what's going on here. Because you have Queen Anstrak, who is, like, friendly. And then, like, there's, like, ghost figures around. Like, I need to understand what's going on here. Hey, Modley, thank you so much for 5 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Maybe there already is a YouTube video about this dungeon from like a lore person that can explain this to me. City of Threats. Oh my god, Growl made it. Okay, well, I mean, that's not the guide I'm looking for. I'm looking for a lore guide. Hey, Atomiox, thank you so much for Prime. What's up, what's up? Maybe this one?
Hello everyone, my name is Rokir and we're back with another Dumb It Down entry, and this time we're in City of Threads. This is probably the longest of the 8 base War Within dungeons, and if you don't know what you're doing, it can seemingly drag on forever, but that's what we're here for. Grab a snack and buckle up, because we're diving in. It's a straight shot to the first boss, Orator Kit Kat, that's what I'm calling him, and he is hell-bent on hugging.
Okay, this person literally just talks about the first boss immediately. We need some lore. Huh. No lore? What about this one?
As you move throughout the city, we're trying to find the 4 spies. Trails of perfume will lead you towards them. One immediately after you get the perfume, and the other...
I'm not happy with any of this. Wait. Oh, let's see. There are some spiders that don't want to align with Xalatath. That's why you help them in the dungeon. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I should probably word it like this way. Because I basically, like, I have to explain that, right? Like, I'm doing a guide for a worker channel. I probably should explain what the fuck is going on here at the start. That's what I'm struggling with here. Like, I need to somehow explain why there's, like, a friendly NPCs and why, like, the perfume is, like, somehow, like, helping you to find the queen or whatever, like... Let me... Wait. No, the video doesn't have to be that deep, but I still have to, like I basically just need one sentence explaining what the fuck's going on at the start, I think. Because, like, this whole part here, like, how do I start the guide? It's like, oh, it's a 4-boss dungeon in Ashkahat. At the start, and then I have to explain, okay, at the start you're doing what exactly? Like, I don't even know what the fuck we're doing here. Enjoy Liquid. Enjoy Space Marine 2. This is city threats. We're killing a bunch of spiders people because they're bad. You don't think I have to talk about Queen Anstrik being green at the start? Maybe I should mention the buffs you can get too. What do you think about that? Like, I think this buff here, I should maybe explain. But maybe, like, I don't have to mention it at the start. I can just, like, talk about the dungeon normally, and then I can say, oh, and by the way, if you see, like, a friendly, like, elusive Queen Anstrik somewhere, then you can speak to her and get a buff if you are, like, a rogue or priest or whatever. Oh yeah, there are buffs if you talk to, if you're a certain class. Or a profession, I think, as well. I think it's engineering. You know what? Let's listen to the Growl Guide. And then we're gonna go from there. The Growl Guide must be a good guide.
Hello friends, this is Growl. In this video, I'm going to teach you everything you need to know about the City of Threads for Mythic Plus in the War Within. I've been testing all of the dungeons thoroughly on beta, and I wanted to make a quick and easy to understand guide for all of the important mechanics. Remember that this is for Mythic Plus difficulty, so some of the mechanics may be missing if you're running this dungeon on normal or heroic. City of Threads is a straightforward dungeon with no important group composition requirements. The only minor thing is the statues of the queen that you can interact with at the beginning of the dungeon. If you have a priest, rogue, or...
Perfect! See, this is why I watched Growl's Guide. Amazing! Alright. Oh, don't want to press that. Oh, didn't want to press that either. So. Okay, I'm going to write this down. Hey, Nidmare, thank you so much for the sub gift. Appreciate that. So. Priest, rogue, or 25 engineer to get buff.
Or someone with at least 25 skill in engineering, you can talk to the statue and get a short 30-second buff to your damage, healing, and movement for your group. This can be helpful, but ultimately isn't super important for the success of the run, considering how short the buff is. The beginning of the dungeon can be a bit frustrating with a slew of caster mobs and patrols. Silk binders are caster mobs that continuously cast bolts and roots. These should...
Perfect. Oh my god, Growl just wrote this guide for me. Incredible. Why write your own guide when you can just watch Growl's guide? Silk binders. Web bolts. And they also do the rooting thing, right? That has to be disrupted.
Should be interrupted and ideally gathered together so that you can use AoE disruption on them once your team runs out of kicks. Swarm guards patrol the area.
He didn't mention it. Swarm guards. They're annoying with the
frequently
debuff.
Cast Ravenous Swarm while in combat. This puts a 5-second damage over time effect on each player that cannot be dispelled. Although this damage isn't lethal, it can quickly lead to deaths when paired with bolts going off from the casters. Go at your own pace in this area, depending on the coordination of your group and how many interrupts you have available. Herald of Ansarek is another lieutenant-style mob that debuffs players with Shadows of Doubt. This deals damage over time to one player and surrounds them in orbs. This debuff can be dispelled, but once dispelled, it shoots out orbs in each direction, stunning and dealing damage to any player they pass through. Although you do want to dispel this debuff, it's a good idea to wait a few seconds to allow the player to position correctly so that nobody else is going to get hit by the orbs. This mob also casts Twist Thoughts, which, if not interrupted,
true.
deals damage to a random party member and creates a puddle at their feet that deals increased ticking damage while anyone stands inside.
What's some thoughts?
The first boss, Orator Kriksvisk, can be a bit intimidating at first, but once you learn the dance, it actually becomes quite easy. The boss...
Okay, whatever. I can figure this out myself. I don't have to watch Growl's guides to do this. But I still kind of want to know what I say at the start, though. Do you know, just say what I guess I don't really have to say anything at the start explaining the dungeon. I think I just have to, explain the spy game at some point. Yeah, I don't necessarily think I have to, like, really say what the dungeon's about or anything. The only thing I really have to explain, I guess, is the spy game and what you're doing there. And that's it. What is Growl saying about the spy game? I guess he obviously doesn't understand the lore, so he's just gonna say whatever. Oh, he's not even mentioning the whole spy
damage
area.
cooldowns, healing, defensives on these void rush. Once you uncover the city, entry into the city. This part of the dungeon with a buff, allowing you entry into the city. This part of the dungeon is quite strange. You must uncover 4 eyes of the queen throughout the city. You don't have to fight any of the trash in this area besides the 4 queens. As long as you aren't detected by the guards patrolling around, you can basically just walk freely without aggroing anything. In order to detect which mobs are the queens, you must always follow the path of spirit illusions in the city. You can see where they're facing and follow them. They're almost always going to lead you to the next mini-boss. Generally speaking, there's 1 of these right at the start, and then the other 3 are kind of spread out in different parts of the city.
Okay, so I think that's just kind of how I'm going to explain it as well. I don't think I need to go into that much detail, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. Yeah, apparently NA servers are down. For some reason. Hey, Lisa. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. I know bouncing high enough. But yeah, that was it about the guides. Like, that's as much I'm gonna do today. You could throw in a little lore tidbit, like in the City of Threats, the Weaver and Vizier have joined forces with the player to stop the continued corruption of the... Oh my god, Hip, is this actually correct lore? Because that's a great sentence. I'm totally gonna steal this, Hip. That sounds like the greatest fluff intro I've ever read in my life. And it also seems correct. Is it correct? Wait, shit. It is correct. Nice. Okay, hey everyone. I'm Naguura. Today I've got another dungeon guide for you for season 1. We're gonna take a look at City of Threats, a 4-boss dungeon located in Ashgahat. Wait. We're going to take a look at City of Threats, where the Weaver and Vizier have joined forces with the players. I guess? To stop the continued corruption of the Transformatory? Is that what it's called? Is that a thing? This is correct, right? Okay. Take a look at the 4-boss dungeon, City of Threats, where the Weaver and Vizier have joined forces to stop the continued corruption of the Transformatory. Yeah. This sounds good. I like it. Perfect. Thank you very much, Hip. Okay. And now I'm just gonna go straight into the dungeon. I'm just gonna be like... Hey, Tiny, thanks for 21 months. What's up? At the start of the dungeon, you should watch out for... Or I guess I'm just gonna say there... The beginning or the starting area of this dungeon is filled with quite a lot of servers. Watch out. So be careful to aggro, because it will be hard to gather them, I guess. So it's filled with quite a lot of caster mobs, so it might be difficult for your group to gather up or to group up to stack. Signing interrupts for different... What are they called? Silk binders? Silk binders here might be useful. Might be a good idea. Because they continuously cast web bolts at players, doing moderately high damage, and can be in combination with other damage events. Additionally, you want to watch out for the swarm guards patrolling through the area. They apply heavy hitting dots to players. And lastly, Heralds of Ansarek can be dangerous. Actually, let's not say dangerous. Lastly, Heralds of Ansarek are high priority targets because they apply magic debuff on players that eventually shoots out orbs in various directions from the debuffed player. Player's position. You see the orbs do damage and stun any player hit. So make sure to position yourself properly. And the healers should wait with dispelling debuff. Players are in position. Okay, perfect. Additionally, the heralds also cast Twist of Thought. A heavy hitting spell. Heavy hitting magic damage nuke to targeted players. Try to interrupt many of those casts as you can. All right. Right, Big Mac? Yeah, I really like the shoes as well. They are really comfortable. Hey, Glee, welcome back. Yeah, still alive. I'm about to leave, though. Eating pizza for breakfast? Pizza for breakfast is delicious. Can't blame you. Is it really 4.8 kilometers? Mine at 5 is like running-ish. I mean, it's at 3 miles per hour. Which is 4.8 kilometers per hour approximately. I mean, I would say it's pretty fast. Definitely not running fast, but... Alright guys, that's it. I'm actually leaving now. Man, I wrote more of this guy than I thought I would. Not bad, not bad. This could have been so much worse. Okay, let's stop the count. Stop the count. How much did we walk today? How many kilometers? No, I stopped the count at 17.99. No shot. I didn't know. I should have walked. Oh, no. We walked 18 kilometers almost. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Alright, guys. It is time for me to leave. I need to eat something, otherwise I'm gonna starve. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out, guys. You're the best as always. I will see you tomorrow again, of course. Tomorrow we're gonna do a WoW stream. And then we're gonna do a little bit of a real life stream where we hike to the waterfalls in a local area. It should be very pretty. The waterfalls are very nice. I haven't been there in forever. I don't even remember what they look like. But I think it's worth it. So it's gonna be really cool. And we're gonna go there with Lovely. She's amazing. So definitely don't miss the stream tomorrow. I will start streaming at around a little bit later probably because I have to go to the I have a dentist appointment at 11:30 I think, or 10:30. I think 10:30. And it's in the city, so I have to drive back, and then I'm not sure if I have time to get ready before or after, but I'm still gonna have to eat after and stuff, so I'll be maybe like 1 p.m. But yeah, I'm gonna try my best to be here as early as I can after the dentist appointment, okay? And then I'll see you tomorrow for some gaming and some hiking. Should be fun. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, guys. You're the best. I appreciate you a lot. Hey, Tom. What does a dentist call an X-ray? Toothpicks? But yeah. Thank you, guys. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. Check out my YouTube channel. Check out my Instagram. I posted something today. I posted something on Instagram. Check it out. I usually only do Instagram stories, but this time I actually did a post. I swear. I did. Check it out if you didn't yet. All right. And I'm going to find somebody to host real quick so you can watch another amazing streamer. I don't know why I say another. I'm not really amazing myself, so you can finally watch a good streamer, I wanted to say. Finally, good content. Oh, we should probably host Growl because we stole his guide, basically. So, at least part of it. So have fun watching Growl, and I see you guys tomorrow. I'll cast a ritual first for Echo, yep. Alright, have a good one, guys. Thank you very much for watching, and have a nice rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.